Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. It's time for Quake. Welcome to another Fantastic TV stream. My name is Rob Korf, and today we have Quake Live, the 250 FPS Season 3, Week 11. Again, a busy Quake week. Friday we had Quake Champions, SLT number 168 already, and yesterday we had the play yeah the stream that was a surprise event for community member play. If you haven't watched that, go visit our YouTube. A lot of pros just came by to hang out. We even had the Hang making an appearance. But yeah, today we have the 250 FPS Season 3, Week 11. And let's see what is happening in the standings. We have Agent still on top, 11 wins, 2 losses. Dazator number 2, 10 wins, 1 loss. Cipher, 10 wins, 0 loss. And Ash number 4, 8 wins, 4 losses. Followed by Kilson, Pavo, Sparty, QUAKE, Razy, Nutrino, Swax, Firebot, Sipfas, Razy, Helldown, and Baksteen. Today's schedule looks like this. So we have a triple treat of Sipfas. First versus Baksteen, then versus Dazator, then versus Pavo. Then we get another match with Pavo, this one against Dazator. Then we have 2 times Agents in a row against some heavy hitters. Kilson first, followed by Cipher, and then we get Cipher versus Kilson. Wow, these matches are going to be great. Followed up by Cipher versus Dazator, Sparty versus Razy, Sparty versus Firebot, Firebot versus Nutrino, QUAKE versus Firebot, Nutrino versus Razy, and Razy versus QUAKE. So yeah, a lot of great matches today. Kilson versus Agent and Cipher versus Agent, and Cipher versus Kilson are the ones I'm looking forward to the most. Sparty versus Razy. I think that it will be the... I wonder if they're going to replay it or just the third map. Because that was the match that didn't go so well last week, right? Let's see if like that was registered. Pavo, no, there is no score. So yeah, interesting. I don't know what's going to happen. But yeah, we start with the Baksteen versus Sipfas. I already hear jumping around on the server. So let's look at the picks and bans. No Hectic, no Dismemberment, no Lost World, also no Battle Forged. Sipfas has first pick, which will be Cure. Baksteen wants to play Silence. No Furious Height, no Blood Run. The tiebreaker will be Sinister. So let's start a prediction for here. Oh, are they ready to rumble? No, they are just saying hi to each other. Let's see, Sipfas on the left, Baksteen on the right. He's registered as Baksteen 123. And it's going to be pure. So we have to wait for the players to ready up. Streams are ready. Yeah. In my best Russian. Yeah, so, yeah, I don't know where Ince is. He has been MIA. Letat is going to be joining later today. Yeah, I think we should start on Baksteen. He's not lost anymore, right? I think that is Arseny. No, he is lost. Okay. Let's go. Game audio on. What is it? CG auto follow killer. Oh, it's follow killer. One. There we go. It's weird that that setting keeps resetting every time you start QUAKE. So it's apparently not written to the config. Yeah, Baksteen gets the mega health. Ooh, fight. Sipfas just jumping in. Both doing great damage. Sipfas the one to recover with a yellow. But Baksteen plays this great. He pushes Sipfas away from the red. Guarding this armor. Sipfas did get the other one, but he shoot for Noodle LG, and that makes that Sipfas can release a rocket onto Baksteen before dying. But Sipfas takes his time. Yeah, he collects the mega health. Also, still needs some weapons. Gets the real gun now. Oh, nice rocket. Sipfas is in trouble, but Baksteen is just not really pressing the issue. He will be losing out on a lot of stack actually, and also losing out on the red. Yeah, let me know how the audio levels are. I have the feeling the game audio is a little bit low. Sipfas gets hurt by that rocket. He does have a lot of stack to work with. He really made the choice to add a 10-second split between the items. Then we place this one. I do think Baksteen heard the red pickup, but he might not know that the Mega Health is dead. Doesn't really influence this fight. Baksteen is screaming. There is some damage exchange, so Sipfas needs to recover first. That does mean that Baksteen is able to get the Mega Health. Baksteen able to guard his life. Ooh, but he goes through the portal. Sipfas expecting that move. No one really going all in. Sipfas just wants to keep his control. Yeah, I'm surprised Baksteen is able to survive. Sipfas is still giving him some room.
5-minute warning.
Call it above the items. He goes in for this red. Successfully collects it. Sipfas not really sure that he could win that fight. So he leaves him be. Very conservative play by both players. Nice damage output by Baksteen. Let's do so much more though. A little bit of portal play. Great damage combination from Baksteen. He goes for this red, which means the Mega Health is free to be picked up. Oh, I would say, yeah, stack-wise, Baksteen is a little bit in an advantage. He also has the clutch shot. Oh, nice damage. He himself needs to be careful though. Nice. Real exchanged. Ah, nice. There was the red up. Even if it was not enough to survive. Again, similar situation. Sipfas gets the red, but it's a death trap. Baksteen's positional play is paying off. Also like that he just sneaked up onto Sipfas. Sealing the deal with the LG. Yeah, the LG is not the best for Baksteen, but the real is certainly effective in this sense. List saying in which Baksteen is hitting more than 5% LG, so he's locked in. Where is a health bubble for Baksteen?
1 minute warning.
Is this comebackable? Well, 1 minute to go. A lot of frags to come over, but these are happening quite fast. Four to go. And he had like 3 in 30 seconds. Oh, but the defensive damage around the corner is good enough. Baksteen takes the win. Yeah, I think it is indeed. I can take over the Specful fight. Let's do it just for fun. And we are going to silence. So yeah, this is Baksteen's. Fish-eye Baksteen. Oh, I'm getting nauseous by just looking at it.
2, 1.
There we go. Yeah, I do think it's nice for railing though. I used to have really high FOV in Quake 2. But you didn't really had like a mid-range hit scan weapon in Quake 2, so you could get away with a high FOV. Yeah, and I think also with rocket placements. Yeah, Vasek has enough stack to rocket jump out of a killer situation. Baksteen beelines to the red. With some portal play by both players. Sipfas decides to retreat and get Yellow. Yeah, trying to lay out the trap. But the Baksteen isn't falling for it. I'm getting nauseous. I hope. There we go. Because like I'm looking really close at a 4K screen, so yeah. Nice, LG. Yeah, this time around Baksteen falls into the death trap, and was also quite early on this mega health. So it's interesting that Baksteen wins Sipfas's map. And we're now 4 minutes in. Sipfas leads on Baksteen's map. Yeah, and it doesn't really seem that Baksteen has an answer. Let's see what he's going to do from the start. Oh. He leaves the green. Does jump back to the mega health as soon as he hears where Sipfas is. Now collects the 25. Looks to be defending the yellow. Successfully. And not taking any damage after.
5-minute warning.
Nice reel. And evading the damage. I don't think he wanted to drop down, but he did get some damage out with the LG. Eating a full-on rocket, but there's a mega health to collect. Sipfas is just taking a defensive stance around pretty much every corner. So Baksteen has to force it with drill. 2 for 1. Oh, 2 for 2. In the end, he gets the job done. And still has a decent stack. Nice damage. Let's go. Oh. The yellow gets denied though. Nice, good drop down. He didn't see that the yellow was up. Like, he has such a high fall. He should have spotted it, right? He's able to make it work. Sipfas Yeah, a little bit lost of what he has to do to get back into this. Nice. This is definitely working out for Baksteen. Drops on the yellow at the right moment. Sipfas got out with his pants down. Nice fadeaway rocket from Sipfas, but it doesn't really stop Baksteen. Well, this did look grim for Baksteen at the start. Nah. Say hello to my little friend. Baksteen removes the face of Sipfas with a shotgun blast.
One minute warning. You win.
Nice. GG.
And hello.
Hey, good afternoon.
Good afternoon indeed. I am slightly disappointed that I missed out on seeing Baksteen.
Yeah, he won.
He won. He actually won.
Yeah, no, actually curious. Like, what are the matches compared to both of these players? Because like Baksteen hasn't won a lot.
Yeah, he hasn't really been doing a great this season.
Only from Helldown. What did Sipfas do against Helldown? He lost also. So
The crazy...
Sipfas isn't that high anyway. Also, let's go.
The crazy thing is that Sipfas actually won against Razy.
Really? I don't remember.
I mean, that's what it shows on the website. I don't really remember that game anymore myself either. But yeah, for Baksteen, it's a lot of red. It's a lot of red. Oh, yeah, from what I can remember though, the matches were all pretty entertaining, and some of them were pretty damn close as well. But
yeah, no, I remember. Like Razy still has some days that like nothing works.
yeah, he's you can definitely see that he's kind of out of the loop a little bit for Quake Live. Maybe you should have started practicing earlier.
Yeah, well, you did see like the skill ceiling just increasing. Yeah, a lot every week, but it's not that consistent as I would like to see.
Indeed, indeed. And I mean, for those of you who have been following Rafa as well, his experience coming back to Quake Live has also been rather unpleasant, let's just call it like that, because yeah, if we're looking at Razy's stats and thinking, you know, that it might be a little underwhelming, well, Rafa, while he's been practicing, you know, for the next season, he's been losing games left and right to Razy. So it definitely takes some time, you know, to get used to the game. Even though like it's still Quake, there's definitely a couple nuances that you have to remind yourself.
Yeah. We're preparing for Dazator versus Sipfas, which will be started on Furious Heights. Second map will be Dismemberment. And the tiebreaker will be Silence.
Well, after seeing Sipfas lose to Baksteen, I mean, what chance does he have against Dazator?
Yeah, Dazator currently number 2, yeah.
Yeah, Dazator has been, I think, a kind of a surprise for everyone, because even though like people have definitely seen him play, and he's been around for quite some time as well. At least I think I remember him from back in like the 2012-13 days as well. But he was never like, you know, a top level player. And right now he's just been on an absolute roll, being able to challenge, you know, the greatest players of all time.
Prepare to fight.
Actually, at Dazator, he's lost only one matchup, and that was against Agent.
Yeah, I'll start on Dazator.
Not a great engagement for Dazator at the start. He does get the red armor. Might actually be in time for the Mega. No, actually, Sipfas using the LG to push him off. That gets converted into the first blood pretty quickly.
Sip can recover great items.
Yeah, Sipfas's main weakness right now is that he doesn't really have any weapons. He finally finds the railgun. First rail exchange happens, but no shots connect. Just a little bit of chip damage there for Dazator. Sipfas very early on this Mega, actually 5 seconds too early. Dazator wisely retreating and just going for the red armor, and just like that, Dazator's already pretty much equalized the stacks. A risky positioning there for Dazator, but the unorthodox angle kind of seems to throw off Sipfas, and the rockets from Dazator are excellent.
Yeah, I saw that from miles away. Like this drop down with 35 health is never a good idea if your opponent is below. Sipfas though? Look at that, 4 for 4, or was it 5?
No, it was 4. It was, or was it 5 actually?
He hit everything that he needed to.
Indeed, he just absolutely demolished Dazator. So Sipfas, okay, he's still in the lead. 1 frag only, but 2 minutes in, he's scored 2 frags so far. Admittedly, he did take himself down once as well, so technically that's 3, I guess. Oh, very risky to go for that. You know, whenever somebody tries to jump for that mega health, while the opponent has an LG on the low ground, I always think back to like strengths, just floating cooler up in the air. That's definitely a risk that you have to be ready for when going for the mega, but great angle there by Dazator.
Which Zoomfoff did he use?
I actually switched off of player FOVs.
Yeah, I had it on for Baksteen just for fun. but I got really nauseous.
I mean, Baksteen, he's got some kind of superpowers that, you know, he can see in the future, in the history as well. He can probably see the back of his own head.
Yeah, both players on their own corner. That's trying to sneak up. Yeah, Sipfas is still so weak. But he makes it work. Where did that damage come from?
Yeah, that was such a clutch rail. He really needed that. And worked out perfectly for him. The major items are still being kept on pretty equal timings, however, which I would say right now is kind of a opportunity for Sipfas. We're gonna have a 6-second split here. The big question now is, does Dazator actually know that? Sipfas did pick up the red. Dazator was on completely other side of the map. Sipfas making actually quite a lot of noise. Making it very easy for Dazator to read his movements.
The rails from this guy.
Good damage outputs. Dazator very weak, and there we go. Complete overkill. With the rail finisher.
5-minute warning.
64% with the rail gun right now.
Not a bad engagement. Sipfas, he could go back through the teleporter and challenge Dazator again. Dazator has nothing at this point. He's gonna need even the 50 health bubbles. He does steal the red and actually does a decent amount of damage, which might help him for the next fight. But there's pretty much nothing left on the map. Even this yellow that's taken by Dazator immediately denied, followed up by another rail for the 5th frag. Dazator...
Those rails are just insane. It opens up so many frags for him. Does get the mega. Yellow, but that like 2 rails, everything is gone again.
Yeah, this might have been the story so far for Dazator. As soon as he picks up anything, Sipfas just denies it immediately.
Someone checking PC.
Check NPC. Finally, the rails are missing, and looks like this is going to allow Dazator to actually get a free item for once in his life. But I think the damage has already been done. It's 6.5 minutes into the... Very aggressive push coming out from Dazator. The defensive rockets by Sipfas, they're not amazing, but they still get the job done. Sipfas now left on just 28 health.
Oh, he gets discovered, yeah. Maybe a little bit too happy. Like roaming the halls without the care in the world, and then you get killed. Yeah, these 2 frags were in quick succession. Sipfas really needs to slow down.
Yeah, and if Dazator can keep converting, you know... What?
Oh.
Sipfas didn't even have, like... What? Why would you drop down there? He had no overheal, he had no armor, and he just drops down for that. Oh my... No. No. It can't be. It was such a great start for Sipfas. Yeah. It was just like perfect 6 minutes and then...
That's low.
Even this push, like... I mean, okay, this scenario, he didn't really have much of an escape option. Oh god, that's it. This is it. It's tied.
The turned tables.
It was minute and a half and Dazator... Yeah, it was minute and a half and Dazator just tied the game. Oh god. And now Sipfas is nowhere to be seen. Good rocket.
Yeah,
But also great rockets from Dazator.
But he doesn't have an escape plan. Like, okay, his damage output is decent enough to justify the position, but it's so risky.
Indeed.
Oh, does he crater? No.
I don't think... Yeah, it's Sipfas, only now he's able to collect the railgun.
1 minute warning.
And honestly, that fight would have been... Like, I really liked the Dazator's move there, you know, to keep re-peeking. He was on like 40 health himself. Dazator just kept re-peeking, trying to get an angle with the rail. Because he knew that Sipfas just doesn't have one. Oh no, Dazator! What is going on? Both of these players are trying their best to throw the game. That drop down. I am surprised Dazator got out alive from that.
No, both actually. Like it looked like a gentleman agreement. Like we'll do this risky move, but if we're at 30 health, we'll. Wow, my lord.
The bendiest rails in all of Russia. Both players once again very low. No gentleman agreement this time, and Dazator tries to finish the game up in the last 3 seconds and pays the price for it.
Oh,
wow.
Beautiful. Well, looked like Sipfas has warmed up, but then again, like the middle part of that map just was ridiculous. Like he totally lost everything. Like his Quake mojo was gone.
Vote now.
For majority.
Passed.
The middle part of that map. But he makes it work. Machiavelli said once that in Quake you create your own luck.
Yeah, that's true.
That's definitely what Sipfas did.
By the way, where's Inns? Is Inns not gonna be here today?
I don't know where he is.
Great. Amazing.
3.
Like I'm not his mom, but
you're his uncle.
He is under contract. So
I see. It's actually kind of funny that like we're the ones who are just you know, we're just having fun here.
we're YOLOing. We're just
we're just streaming for our own pleasure.
yes.
Inns is the one who has like contractual obligations.
True. Well, I hope he gets a firm talk from his boss. But yeah, Sipfas, you know, already 2 frags, 45 seconds played. And I would say on paper that this is Daz's map to lose, and it's doing it.
This is going to be very confusing for anyone who's going to be watching, you know, the who's going to be watching the standings later on. If Dazator loses this, like Sipfas just lost to Baksteen, who's like a bottom 4 player in the league, and Dazator has so far lost only to Agent. And now he's about to lose to Sipfas. How does any of this make sense?
Maybe Ince is playing for Dazator. No, like I think his ping would be higher than this.
Most likely, yeah.
Or maybe he's on the VPN from Dazator's place. It's all late.
Oh my goodness, that LG was just devastating. 62%.
What? That's
What do you mean? What did you not see the LG?
Yeah, but that's insanely high. Like, how many shots fired?
I mean, he only fired like what? Okay, yeah, he only fired 40 shots in total, but still, you could see that Sipfas, he just was not prepared for that. He flew across the map and died almost instantly. Dazator going for the rocket jump here to try and get to the other side of the map as soon as possible. He might actually bait this yellow. Never mind. Where is Sipfas? There he is.
Right, bro, follow up.
I like those smooth little rocket jumps. Very nicely executed by Dazator.
Yeah, he has like
Oh no, Sipfas, why? Like, you should have predicted that. You should have known. In fact, I think he rocket jumped for that, which... Maybe that was the plan, you know, to accelerate his way onto the Mega and just deny it from Dazator, but...
Like Sipfas, it looks very chill to watch him move around. I think he's listening to Enya at the same time.
Maybe he's a defragger. Yeah, Dazator now in full control, and it looks like it's gonna remain that way for some time. Sipfas is... I hope he's not gonna try and steal it. He does not. Sets up the rail angle there, but that's also immediately returned by Dazator. I mean, Dazator's doing some damage. I like this move actually by Dazator to kind of not focus on the items so much. Instead focus on actually doing some damage on Sipfas. Oh, there we go. Some proper Russian rocket jumps.
5-minute warning.
But, like, yeah. The plan was good, the execution. Not that well. Doesn't really get him in trouble. It might have gotten the frack actually, but
it would have gotten him a frag. But I mean, he's still in the lead. Like, Sipfas is on the back foot. His stack, it just is not great. Sipfas actually stealing the Mega, but at what cost? Like, he's in the same position that he was in previously. I would have loved him to actually use the Mega as bait there. But, yeah, no such luck. And Dazator, like, he's still at 3 times the stack of what Sipfas is currently standing on. Was it worth to go for that Mega? No. Especially after this death. Oh, what a rail. Great rockets by Sipfas though, off the spawn. This actually gives him a bit of an opportunity right now. The red is still gonna go Dazator's way, but like one rail could change the tide here drastically. There we go. Refrag comes out from Sipfas, and a good rocket actually gives him information. Oh, very risky move there to go for the second rail, but it's working out. It's working out. Sipfas doesn't know the red timer though. Dazator, he actually might have time to make his way over here. Never mind. Where is Dazator? Dazator's still chilling at Mega. Oh, the jump pads. We've seen the treacherous jump pads not do any favors to the players of this league. Most notably Sparty. I'll never forget. 2 seconds before overtime, Sparty calls. Yeah, no, 2 seconds before. 2 seconds before Sparty wins the game, so he just stands in the corner, calls GG. Calls GG himself, no less. Not his opponent, but himself. And then he just gets immediately railed. What was that shot? Sipfas wasn't even on my screen.
Yeah. He can bend real slack back up.
Oh, perfectly done there by Dazator. I like that double back, you know. Oh no! Half a second too early. Dazator challenging Sipfas to a knife fight.
Yes.
I mean, this is
Yeah, 4 frags.
this is still comebackable for
Yeah,
Sipfas.
and Des can always GG out right now. And throw the match.
Also true, yes. But all jokes aside, there is still time. Look at that, good use of the shotgun. Like the defensive rockets from Dazator, like they're good, but not good enough, really. You know. The mega health was taken, and actually, like,
Wow.
ooh.
But,
I actually would have liked to see Dazator just stick his ground. I don't think he realized just how low Sipfas was. I think the starting machine gun should have been enough to score the frag there. But still, 2 frags in 1 minute on this map?
Yeah.
I don't see why not.
Like, okay, like if Sipfas wins, he earns it, but I'm actually for Dazator. Because then we go to the third map.
Oh no, not the jump pads again.
Because like
I want to see a third map as well.
Yeah, between these two, it's quite fun.
There we go. 1 frag left to tie the game up. 30 seconds remaining.
That's can
No! Again?
Oh. The refrag. Is there a potential?
15 seconds. Dazator has to push this out. No! What are you doing, Dazator? He's just pushing in, flailing around his shaft.
Oh no.
He does go to overtime in the end anyway, but still. He's starting overtime on such a back foot that it's starting to become very risky. I mean, Dazator, he can make the, you know, he can make the opposite of just what as Sipfas did, but just why?
Yeah,
why overcomplicate your life so hard?
It's like just slow down and let the overtime happen without dying immediately after it's activated.
Oh dear.
Because now he has to force something.
I'm actually gonna switch over to Dazator's point of view.
He's waiting on this red. Now rocket jump from Sipfas to this position. He's actually, where is he?
The worst part about this is right now that Sipfas can go full on defensive, and Dazator is the one who now has to do double the damage. Actually, more than double. No, it's like, yeah, it's basically double the damage that Sipfas potentially could do. Which is just gonna be such a tough comeback.
But he does take over the rotation, a full one, actually. And the hand
beautiful
on.
opening rocket.
But on the drop down, his LG is not good enough, so it's still a close fight in the end. I think Sipfas was out of LG ammo.
I don't know what happened there, but again, like Sipfas, I think just caught off guard by the sheer damage output of Dazator.
Oh, get the hell away, dude!
Like,
You barely
just
have
push
any
it to
stack.
push it to another overtime, please. Please, you're gonna give us all a heart attack. Okay. Both players setting up for the mega health. Nobody really wants to go for it. Dazator, he's lost all of his armor. There we go. Overtime number 2.
Oh, but he doesn't have the stack to do this, right?
I mean, he does. He should just bait it.
Yeah, but not go for it. Because, like...
Yeah. Or just go for it. I mean, this is also kind of risky, because if Sipfas makes the correct read... Okay, he was slow to make the read, but, I mean... Still, it kind of works out, you know? Dazator... The main thing in that engagement was, like, do not go for the Mega. Under no circumstances, go for the Mega there.
Oh, the rockets are not connecting. 16 health. And, oh, he did hit the rail, so he might go for refrac. The red, though, is collected by Sipfas. Oh. That's able to get the yellow. Else up. Also collected by Dazator. Are we getting an all-in fight? Oh, Sipfas is retreating from the red.
I kind of like this idea, maybe not really. What?
Oh,
what is going on?
In. Oh no! It actually works.
Is it gonna be overtime number 3? I can't believe, like, there's no reason for this match to be so close. Dazator sitting on the mega health already. He should have even time to get the red. Except if he takes this route. Okay, that's a good start. Sipfas, he has no long range weapons. He has a shotgun, LG, and rockets. That's like the worst that you could possibly have for this kind of engagement.
Early position on the red from Daz.
Overtime number 3 is officially started. Red armor is up. 5 seconds to Mega. Is Dazator... Okay, I'd like to see him, like, bait the Mega now. No, he still goes through the teleporter and pushes for it himself. The yellow was picked up by Sipfas. Nice opening rocket.
Nice chase up. Ooh! Sipfas was near to death, but now he takes the heavy or the red and makes it work, but he's on life support.
I don't know what was the like accuracy of that last burst there.
Oh no!
Oh no! And I think this is it, or maybe not. Like Sipfas, he's still railable. He could be killed by like a shotgun blast in the vague direction of Sipfas right now. But oh dear, it's it's starting to look like it's gonna be Sipfas actually taking the map. Dazator, you can see like the panic coming out. He realizes only 40 seconds remaining, 2 frags, which on this map, like, it's possible, but he needs this frag right now, and then he needs to get something so that he can actually, restack for the second frag. And then it's gonna be another overtime, but with 20 seconds now left. Okay, 15 seconds. Dazator hears Sipfas. Rocket jump comes out. 5 seconds remaining. 1 rail connects. Defensive rocket by Sipfas, though. Well played. And I don't know what to make of this.
It was an interesting match.
It was.
I would say it was going back and forth.
Like we just saw Sipfas lose to Baksteen.
Yeah.
Who is like number 14 in the standings right now? And now Sipfas takes down Dazator, who is number 2 in the standings. He's dropped a match only to Agent and, well, now Sipfas.
Yeah.
I guess what we're getting from this is that that Baksteen is a player which is in between the number 1 and number 2 place. That's what we can all agree on, right?
Sure. Like, was it a holiday yesterday in Russia that like everyone is still hungover?
I don't know. What was it? Maybe. I mean, that's
I don't
there's a non-zero chance of that being the case. Yes.
Like, yeah. You could also drink on a non-holiday, right? It was Saturday after all. Our next match is Dazator versus Pavo.
The craziest thing is that actually, yesterday, you know, while all of us were enjoying the amazing event put on by FaZe and Horix and you know, the rest of the Polish community, Dazator was actually like grinding and like practicing and analyzing matches. And well, I'm not seeing the fruits of that practice paying off, you know.
Maybe it was too much.
It was too much practice.
Yeah, like sometimes you also need to take the rest to let your brain do the connections. Let's see. This is from week 8 still.
Did they switch the server or what happened?
I don't know. There's nothing, no info on the Discord where they are going. Everyone is gone.
Is it actually Dazator versus Pavo now? Wait.
Yeah, right. Or is it? Yeah. No, Pavo versus Sipfas first.
Yes, I'm an idiot.
Me too. Or did I do it correctly?
Nice.
Okay, so they might already be playing. We're just idiots.
Nah, I don't know why they all disconnected, but they all disconnected.
There we are. Okay, they have not started yet.
Yes. Pavel has to avenge Dazator now. Says the real Twoon. What is a Twoon?
Yeah, we're Pavo versus Sipfas. It's
Who is going to avenge all of Baksteen's lost matches? Oh boy.
Toonie. Let's see. We have a ship warming up the server. We're going to start on dismemberment. Okay. TV show. Commence.
Hello everyone in the YouTube chat. Hey, we got Horix himself. Also, we got some real Canadian lore coming out from the real Twoon on our Twitch chat.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Can someone wake up Pavo? They left the server.
Why did they leave the server? Okay, I see that they're trying to change it. They might go on to... yeah, looks like they're trying to decide upon which server they're going to be using.
Are you already on apple juice?
Yes. Was I not supposed to be on apple juice? Look, I had an opportunity to get apple juice. Actually, funny story, right? Because, like, I was like, it's not really a funny story. It's just a weird observation.
Okay.
That as I was going to the store.
This wasn't a joke. Let's sorry.
Jesus Christ, Rob. Yeah, basically, I went to the store. And I came back to, like, you know, the next to like the house where my apartment's located, and some guy was recording TikToks, and it was like by far the most cringe thing that I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I don't know what he was trying to do, but it's like he was trying to be like the stereotypical gangster kind of, not like gangster, but like, you know, the gangster from the hood. And it was just so cringe. It was so cringe. I legitimately, I want to, like, go up to him and ask him, like, look, dude, this is not your future career. Just stop. Doesn't look like apple juice. I will assure you that it is most definitely apple juice for the sake of this stream.
Chapassic difficars. We're on Mikey's server. But I'm still curious if it's indeed Mikey from Quake Champions hosting.
I mean, how many Mikeys do you actually have?
I didn't count them. I don't have that information.
Quick, somebody count all the Mikeys. Do an interview. Survey.
But this is a server with 120 tick rate or something? Is that the thing?
Theoretically, yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I don't actually. I've never understood how exactly does the tick rate work in Quake Live. All I know is that in Quake 4, the tick rate was the server's frame rate, or some stupid shit like that. And that's kind of what caused everyone to think that Quake 4 has a terrible netcode, because the game ran just awful for everyone on launch. And in modern times, when you can get like stable 250 FPS, the game feels just unbelievably smooth. So there you go, some Quake 4 lore,
Yeah. No, but
which nobody asked for.
No, but you could say that the tick rate is like the FPS of the server. Like, it's how many ticks per second gets handled, and the more that is, the smoother it should be. But these days, like, tick rate doesn't paint the whole picture. It's a bit the same as like video encoding. You can predict different things going at a different rate.
Yeah.
So if your tick rate is low but your prediction is really good, then, or if your tick rate is high but your prediction is really crappy. Like on low ping you don't really have the problem, but with high ping you do. I'll start on the Pavo, and I'll grab some apple juice as soon as I start.
Pretty well. Roughrider Knecht. Is that a Belphegor shirt? It most certainly is a Belphegor shirt. Am I on camera? I'm not on camera.
No. Do you want to be on camera?
I don't know. I mean, Roughrider Knecht already saw the Belphegor shirt, so there's no. Okay, I'm on camera. Here's the shirt that we're talking about here.
Oh, you disappeared.
I disappeared. Seriously?
Oh, well,
okay.
I can disable it. I hope you cleaned your room.
It's
very sterile, actually. Like, are you going to operate in there?
Yes. So this is the shirt. Cool. Yes, it's Belphegor. Now you can turn off the thing. Or turn on the thing, I don't know. I'm a magician, I disappeared. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, I also have a Belphegor guitar pick, I think? Because they were here in Latvia and they were playing. It was a fun concert. Anyways, you said Pavo?
Yeah.
Very well, we're on Pavo.
Be right back. I'll grab some apple juice.
Great damage output right off the bat from Pavo. Delays the Mega as well. This is gonna be... Oh, this is a opportunity for Pavo right now. Oh, but Sipfas with the jukes! Sipfas's a pole dancer, and Pavo, you gotta rename yourself to... I don't know. I'm not gonna continue this joke, it's terrible. But you get where I'm going with this, right? Nicely done by Sipfas, actually catching Pavo off guard. Sipfas in a terrible position. No retreat path, no real way to fight either. But again, like Sipfas, like he keeps doing this. He keeps somehow doing this, gets damage in at like the weirdest times. Oh no, Sipfas pushed onto the jump pad, and that's gonna be a pretty easy kill for Pavo. As I say that though, he did have to use quite a lot of his resources for that. Great angle there from Sipfas. Oh, I like the move to go for the rail there, but once again, just we've seen this over and over again. Like even Dazator was making the same mistake, you know, going for the Mega when the safer option would be just like use the Mega Health as a bait. You don't have to necessarily get it. It's fine. It's actually fine. The game is now tied. 3 minutes in, we have a score of 3-3.
3-3.
Indeed.
3-3.
We got all the triples in the world.
And I got the triple apple juice.
Nice.
It's decent.
Are you still drinking the triple caramel elite or whatever it was called?
Yes. Yes. Well, Pavo gets the frag, and Sipfas jumping down, but Pavo's actually not that great. It's noodly. He did do enough, so Sipfas needs to retreat and stack back up, so that gives room for Pavo to move around after he spawned. Risky move by Pavo, but it's... wow. Sipfas just likes to eat those rockets.
Even a delay coming out from Pavo. Potentially seeing if Sipfas will fall for the trap or not. Some sloppy movement coming out from Pavo. But still, he's in full control. He's got all the LG ammo in the world that he could ask for. He's a little low on rockets. And by a little low, I meant he was literally at 0.
That's quite low.
That's pretty damn low, yeah.
I think there's no option to go lower.
I am now tempted to actually find out whether or not the Quake Live or Quake 3 source code actually supports ammo numbers in the negative. That's how much of a nerd I am.
Well, there are infinite ammo options, right?
Sorry, say again?
That there are infinite ammo options. So
Yeah.
but I think it's shown as 999 then.
Yeah, I think you're right. But anyways, Pavo's still going and maintaining control. He's making his way once again over to Mega, jumping onto it pretty early. Sipfas not able to really capitalize on that mistake. Like he potentially could have fired like 1 or 2 more rockets. He may have taken a rail himself, but the reward could have been that, you know, Pavo loses all of his stack. So maybe a missed opportunity there.
Yeah, Sipfas gets the room to get to a decent stack.
Okay, he's not that far behind, honestly. He's okay.
Yeah, I switched to him.
He's actually playing very defensively. He's...
Yeah, also a bit forced, right? Oh no,
Oh,
rocket.
dear.
Oh, he gets out! With barely an health though. Same goes for Pavo. It could have gone either way if Sipfas was able to hit a little bit more than he did.
I think yeah, that was one of the rare cases when actually being pushed onto the jump pad was a blessing for Sipfas, because it put Pavo in such an awkward position that he had to basically go up the jump pad himself, you know, and that makes your attack very predictable. And had SV actually hit like one direct there, I think Pavo would be dead right now. Very aggressive push from Pavo, but nicely executed. He's gonna get the yellow armor as well, and there's plenty of time for the major items. What can Sipfas do at this point, really? He's played so passive, and it's... There are, of course, benefits, you know, we saw how close he can get to scoring a frag, but at the same time, when you're on the back foot, you do keep eating away from your own timer, and if something goes wrong at the last second, you just don't have anything left to work with, really. And that's kind of what we're seeing right now. Sipfas, he's gonna have to go in for those desperation pushes any moment now.
Well, his railgun is still working, but Pavo is meeting the damage. Returning the favor.
One-minute warning.
Pavo did not hear the Mega Elf being picked up. He's just waiting. Or
He's
no.
so like
No,
I don't know.
I think he's just trying to get an angle. He knows it's over.
Probably. I mean, Pavo's not the kind of player to make that kind of a mistake.
True.
Very nice defensive damage executed by Pavo. 30 seconds remaining. SV needs 3 frags to tie the game up. I just do not see this happening. There is, in fact, not enough time.
And you can follow Sipfas on Twitch. Did you see that?
I did see that.
Twitch.tv/sip_. Or no, it's underscore Fasek.
And there's 3 S's? What? T.
Yes.
I didn't mean to write T, but I did. Now everyone's gonna be confused.
Are you a terrorist? Because else
What?
else you would have typed CS, right?
Else I would have written CT. Yes, of course, that's how it works.
Oh yeah, CT is.
You don't play Counter-Strike, do you?
I did. But,
You did.
Yeah.
I mean, I think like Counter-Strike is one of those games that pretty much everybody has played at some point.
Yeah. Like I played the 1.3 or maybe even the
Oh, so you're like
yeah.
you're like one of the real OGs.
3, 2, 1.
Where are we going to start? On Sipfas, right?
Yeah, I want to see some Sipfas. Pretty decent damage output, but he's lost out on pretty much everything. Wait, did Pavo actually get both of the major items? I mean, that's gotta suck.
You can see it by.
Oh my god, you're right. We have the technology.
Yeah, tap. It's tap. It depends on where if you have it bind to tap.
Yeah. Don't be so sure about my binds.
Okay,
I remember I was.
Sorry.
No, I was just playing. I was just playing some random games with Qbert, and Qbert was like, "You just press this button to do that." It was like mouse 2 or something like that, and I'm like telling him like, "What do you mean mouse 2? Mouse 2 is jump."
Yeah. You know, I'm a lazy gamer these days. Like I don't really change settings anymore. So I just accept that for some games I use space. Yeah, for single player. Like if it was multiplayer, I would adjust.
Yeah, I kind of feel the same, honestly. Like when it comes to like single player games, like I just don't really care. As long as it's, you know, usable.
Yeah.
But anyways, Sipfas already at a negative on score.
But you could say he got a frag. No, he cratered.
No, he did not. Like indeed, it is World
suicided.
Spawn.
Yeah.
It is World Spawn who scored the frag. Oh dear. Oh god. As Sipfas tries to come around the corner, he's greeted by a flurry of explosions.
Did he enjoy it? Like, oh, great fireworks. Ah, it's actually hurting me. So it was a beautiful death.
I mean, I mean, if you do go, if you do go down, I think yeah, you might as well go down, you know, in a blaze of fireworks.
The blaze of glory.
That was the word I was looking for. A blaze of glory, the phrase. Pavo, he's stacked as all hell, but he just cannot find Sipfas. It's almost like we're watching Blood Run. Oh wait, it is Blood Run. Oh, silly me.
Oh yeah, like I don't think it was streamed, but during the downtime, I think the Hang and Face were talking about Blood Run, and the agreement that they had is like it's a shit map on every Quake, but it's actually better in Quake Champions than on Quake Live. They agreed.
Ironically, I think yeah.
But shit map, well, no, it's actually a great map. It's just very tactical.
I think like yeah, that's kind of like we like to call these maps, you know, bad or whatever, like. But I think there's still place, you know, even for such maps which heavily favor a certain playstyle. You know, people look at like Aerowalk and people look at like, you know, Deep Embracing Champions, and nobody really calls those maps bad, even though there's still a lot of people criticizing it for, you know, just being so ridiculously over the top fast. Aerowalk, it's one of those maps where you can get the excellent medal, you know, for in duels. It's just that kind of a map, and I think there's room, you know, for both kind of for both styles of maps and, you know, everything in between.
Great.
And at the end of the day, that.
Pavo. Yeah, we also have to say something about the game once in a while. But now I did. Now you can continue.
I mean, that pretty much concludes. But like, yeah, at the end of the day, that's why, you know, in tournament games we do have picks and bans, and
5-minute warning.
yeah. Rail exchange there by both players. We have hit the 5-minute mark, and right now there's a 7 frag difference. Pavel a little bit low on health for the first time in this match so far.
No item to use. What? Oh, he tried to activate something that wasn't in his inventory.
Yeah, you remember we got the stim packs in like CTF and stuff?
Oh, nice. That's a big font, by the way.
It is.
If that happens during a combat, you're saying, oh, what the fuck, I can't see anything. It's like Sorlac spitting in your face.
The funniest thing is that sound can actually be heard by your opponent.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the clicky sound. So what people would do is they would bind the use inventory item
To bait.
key to what's it called? To the mouse wheel.
Oh,
So
yeah.
that you could just like spam the inputs and it would make like this really annoying sound. That would be like, that's like old school BM, you know? One is Gauntlet and the second one is actually doing this.
Yeah, 2 cents is confirming it. Oh, it's a $2. Sorry.
Well, Sipfas, he does get he gets his first frag. But I mean, he's got 3.5 minutes.
Oh,
And this has not been, you know, the slowest Blood Run match that we've seen, but Pavo could absolutely slow it down even more.
Yeah, I think that the most treacherous part, or what makes this such a defensive map, is actually this connector where Sipfas is right now.
It's a combination of multiple things. Like, yeah, the top connector is definitely one of them. The second is that, like, teleporters which take you literally across the entire map. This was not as much of an issue, funnily enough, in Quake 4, because you could shoot rockets through teleporters.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Which still makes me very sad that that Corporal Kane is never gonna show up in Quake Champs. Beautiful rail there by Pavo, by the way. GG's are gonna be called by Sipfas. I don't understand this guy. You lose to Baksteen. Then you win against Dazator. And then you lose against Pavo.
Yeah. I guess I could say he's a momentum heavy player, so if he gets the first crack, no, in the previous series, like, he had the middle of the match that just was really bad.
Satan inside saying, never let them know your next move. Yeah, absolutely. Oh boy.
Yeah. Next match.
Where are we going to next? It's...
This is Dazator versus Pavo.
So this is Dazator versus Pavo.
Yeah.
So if Dazator loses to Pavo here as well, I'm gonna say that, yeah, I don't know, something's not right with Dazator today.
The players are playing on the wrong account.
I mean, there's a... With the league format, there is also... Excuse me. Thank you. With the league format, there's also... Okay. Hold on, I gotta calm down. With the league format, there's also like a non-zero chance that Dazator is also kind of starting to relax, you know, because he knows that he pretty much already is in the finals, having lost only one match so far. Okay, make that 2 right now, but I think he has enough points to actually make it into the grand finals regardless, right?
Vote passed.
He still has to play against Arseny, which I think that's gonna be a pretty easy victory for him. Cipher is out of like the remaining matches that he has, like Pavo and Cipher, I think they are the only ones who can actually challenge him.
Yeah, we're going to start on Dismemberment. Second map will be Battleforged. Tiebreaker will be Lost World.
Who would love to see me some Lost World?
So, Dazator on the left. Pavo on the right. They are stretching their legs. It's important to warm up those knees. They can be a little bit screechy. Especially with the old player base.
Yeah, yeah. My message failed to send. What do you mean? Rob, did you ban me?
No? Did you use bad words? Where?
I used failfish, the emote.
Where?
Oh dear. On the Shaft as the TV thing.
Fail.
Twitch chat.
No, I see it.
Yeah, but I sent two. One of them didn't send.
Oh, you can't.
Prepare to fight.
You can't repeat the same message? I don't know. Well, no.
I don't know. Anyways, Pavo versus Dazator.
Yeah, I'm on
I think
dice.
this is going to be a really interesting match because Pavo has also been, he's been on a pretty good roll. Oh my goodness, Dazator, what is going on here?
Everyone dies.
I mean, we got 2 deaths and the score is still 0-0. Nice.
Great start.
But that was just it.
For no one.
But did you see like the dodging from Dazator? It was amazing.
Okay, drill. Oh, the jump to the rail. There's no hit. So the fall down from Pavo is not really punished. This one though. Ouch. Oh, Pavo was very well jumping to the mega health, but that does not connect. I have to say, the start is rather rail heavy. The train is coming. Are laying out the tracks. Ooh, Pavo! Much needed to hit that defensive rail.
Absolutely, and right now, you know, only at this moment he's going to be able to restack quite comfortably, and without that rail, Dazator could have absolutely, you know, made a push for the Mega and made Pavo's life miserable, but
that turned on
thanks to that one rail, it ended up converting into a frag for Pavo instead.
Yeah, also Des just walking in a straight line while Pavo is on the upper floor. 2 full-on rockets. Gets him the first track. No engagements for quite a while. Where is Des? Is he still on the server? Oh, there he appears. Misses his shot. These rockets do connect.
Very aggressive rocket jump.
Yeah.
Honestly, it works out.
Wow,
Dazator,
oh.
no!
Double back into death.
Dazator, yeah, slightly misreading Pavo's movement. Oh, and he does not even get to steal the red armor there. That's a 3 frag difference now.
He only stole his own life.
He keeps doing this. Dazator keeps doing this. He goes for the Mega.
I mean,
Where are you looking?
Yeah.
I think Pavo was also just as confused. Like, you saw that? He just stopped.
Yeah. But you should not show mercy for your enemy.
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like Dazator, like, he probably was celebrating something. Maybe he was celebrating, you know, the event together with us.
For just being?
I don't know what's going on. Like, this is not how Dazator plays usually. Ins, log off a Dazator account, please. Come cast with us. We need somebody who's like, who likes to pretend to be smart.
Yeah, you always have to pretend with such a tiny brain as his. There is so much time before any of the major items spawns.
Okay, nice rail there by Dazator. Gets a free angle. Steals the mega. Almost gets floated again for like the 6th time today.
5-minute warning.
Oh, fake.
Yeah, Pavo faking the rocket jump. There's a lot of rocket spam coming out from Dazator. The good news for him is that he can pretty much keep spamming those rockets as the rocket spawn is right there. But oh, very close fight there for Dazator. Great rockets by Dazator, and he's actually able to convert it into a frag.
Oh, gets the rail out. The second one also connects while not taking any damage. Great timing of the frag. The red is also there.
Pavo trying to go for an immediate refrag there, but it ends up backfiring as none of his rails connect.
Nice rail.
Dazator, he's coming online.
Yeah, but I don't think he knows that the yellow is up. But yeah, going for a frag is always a great idea. He's not really checking it also.
He just does not seem to care.
Oh. And he will now spot that this one is gone. And yeah, Pavo not going for this yellow. So that one is collected by Daz. Pavo seems to be out of the map. Oh, he does find that yellow. Full of white Pavo's rockets are working out. And he's also able to dodge so many of these rockets.
Yeah. That's the we're gonna call GG. I don't know. I'm not happy with Dazator's performance. This is not the Dazator that we have seen, you know, throughout the previous
Vote now.
previous games, you know.
It was like 0 to 8, right?
It was 2 to 8.
2 to 8.
Somebody mentioned Windows XP in chat. And now you have made everybody nostalgic. Back when Microsoft was actually good. Also kind of funny that, yeah, the real Toon saying that where is Inns? He hasn't had any opinions to disagree with in ages.
Yeah.
There we go. We need Inns for the controversy. That's how you pronounce that, right? Controversy. Okay. There we go.
Prepare to fight.
Okay, there we go.
Here we go. I guess we might as well start on Dazator.
Yeah. able to do something about the score.
I like that little wait for Pavo. Like I like that little move. Dazator wait for Pavo to come through the teleporter. You know, got some free damage in, and right now, even though both players are low, Dazator comes out in a better shape in all of this. Who gets like one little tick there with the machine gun? Like this is some Counter-Strike. Look at that, Pavo. He's so low. Dazator, he does not have a rail, but this MG is doing basically the job of a rail, and like everything has been wiped. Pavo, he's finally able to... No, he's not able to get anything. Pavo got the Mega at the start, and then like everything else just went over to Dazator. The red armor is up. Pavo, he's not in a position to contest the item whatsoever. He's right now just trying to stack up on the health bubbles. Even like the small armor shards are right now doing a lot of work for him. Pavo's main achievement so far has been really to stay alive for as long as possible. 2 minutes in, you know, and he was at like 20 health for like a solid minute. And he has not given up a frag. So good moves here, evading his opponent. Very aggressive push coming out from Dazator. The rockets just are not good. Very uncharacteristic of Pavo. Dazator gets pretty much a free kill. He's still on the chase for the second frag, but not able to find him until Pavo ends up just running headfirst into Dazator himself. What is, like, what? What was that angle? Oh, and beautiful rockets there, but like, this is a lot closer to what, you know, we've come to expect from Dazator. Playtime's over.
Oh, he has to be careful. 45 health after taking that health bubble.
Yeah, and he might even get floated or, you know, pushed into the corner if he drops down for that Mega. I like this restraint from Dazator, not to fall for that.
Oh, that was a surprise hit. But no! His LG is not good enough, or at least his stack doesn't warrant a win. So Pavo appears on the board. So Daz has a lot of armor. Needs to find some health bubbles. That's certainly a decent stack to work with. Gets drilled. Yeah, really wants his heavy, but he drops down and Daz just steals it. His LG is just enough.
Yeah, Pavo's opening LG also just didn't accomplish a whole lot. And that's right now on a good roll. His accuracy numbers are all over the place, but he's doing a really good damage. In spite of that.
Although, like, he keeps getting railed. has also the stack to soak up the damage, but yeah, at some point Pavo will get closer. Yeah, there we go. An uppercut rocket.
Pavo still taking rail after rail, and finds in the great angle there, and great use of the teleport allows him to convert that into the third frag for him. We are a little bit over the halfway point.
Nice dodging,
and
Pavo.
Look, I'm just saying.
Yeah, you are saying.
I'm just saying,
Yeah,
if that's,
you are saying.
like, I'm most definitely saying, yes, that if you were to take a shot every single time that Dazator goes for the Mega Health, and pretty much dies immediately, you'd be a little tipsy by now. Nice defense there. Pavo pushing in a little bit too far ahead. Ooh, just the damage is not coming out from Dazator whatsoever. Pavo actually opting to move away from the Mega Health. And he gets the red armor instead. But there was definitely a possibility to finish up the kill there. Even though the Mega Health was taken, like, again, at what cost? He lost all of his armor, he wasted so much time. That's some really good railing there from Pavo. Takes a bit of damage as he tries to escape from Mega though. Pavo is still 3 frags down with 2 minutes remaining, and he really needs to get all of these opportunities that he can with the damage up. But it ends up being a mutual frag. And, well, I guess, the spawn still ends up being more favorable for Pavo as he gets the red armor, and there was also the rocket and LG from the previous fight. Still 3 frags, minute and a half. I mean, it's possible. There's still time. There's one. That's another red. That 50 health bubble is going to be doing a lot of work for Pavo. Nicely done by Pavo, actually setting up the weapon pickup as a trap. There's some signature Pavo rockets, and there we go. In just 30 seconds, we have tied the game up. The score is now 8-8 with 1 minute remaining.
1 minute warning.
As they're trying to do as much damage as he can before picking up the yellow armor. Another full-on LG fight. Pavo missing a pretty critical rail there. Actually, he's lost a lot of his own stack in the process. "15 seconds remaining. It looks like we might be going into overtime. That's going to be the second overtime in today's series.
Overtime. Lead taken.
We are in overtime. Pavo unable to strike the killing blow just in time to finish the match early. But still, he's holding control. I think it's generally fine. You know, Dazator, he's only now going to be able to collect the rail. He still doesn't have the LG. Pavel's already setting up on the high ground here. Dazator, very reluctant actually to move out of his position. You hear him kind of circling around, and Pavel, this is kind of where he excels, you know. Give Pavel a rocket launcher, you give him a corner, and he'll still somehow hit all the shots. So much damage inflicted by Pavel just now. Dazator taking another rail, and he can't really afford to. He can't really afford to take much more damage if he wants to come back. Oh my goodness! As I say that, just goes completely down.
Beautiful. Nice.
Yeah, after getting destroyed like that, I would also call GG.
8-11. So, a 2-0 victory for Pavo. And that is how we finish this series.
Oh my, I am now gonna stalk your GitHub. Okay, you look so happy in that picture.
Like, like I'm not happy usually.
I don't know. It's like it's always a surprise for me.
Let's see what's up next.
What is coming up next? Is it Kilson versus Agent?
Da.
It is Kilson versus Agent. Agent. Okay, we have a server, and it's Bloodrun. Is it actually Bloodrun? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if it's Bloodrun. Both players like the map.
Yeah, indeed. But no, it's Kilson bans Bloodrun. So it's first Hectic, then Lost World. Tiebreaker is Silence. Let's see which server. Number 3. Hectic is loaded.
Hectic is honestly a little bit weird, in that, you know, you would think that, like, Kilson, with all of his combat skills, you know, his great aim, that it should be a pretty easy victory. But Agent has shown that, you know, even on this map, as soon as he gets like a little bit of an opening, he's able to convert it into like several frags, one after another. So I'm not sure if I'm willing to give this map to Kilson as much as I'm waiting for Kilson in this scenario.
Yeah, I don't think like Kilson can match the playstyle of Agent. Yeah, I think the start will be important, but also like keeping the control. I think it's going to be very close.
I definitely hope so. Regardless, it's most likely going to be a fun match. And the real question, I guess, is Kilson right now playing in a sports bra?
Well,
for anyone who did not see yesterday's stream, they're going to be very confused what I'm talking about. But you know what? I'm fine with that.
Prepare to fight.
Okay, there we go.
3, 2.
Yeah, maybe someone can find the timestamp of the YouTube. Then I'll show everyone what we're talking about. Kilson has like is the I and the L the same character? Like, is it Kilson or Kilson?
Or is it Kilson?
Yeah.
Oh, this is such a stupid joke that we're going on for here. But you know what? It doesn't matter because Kilson right now is just demolishing Agent into the first 30 seconds in the match.
Or is this it?
It's actually in all along. No.
Yeah, but so Kilson's start is awesome. And Agent is not doing enough damage before he dies. Okay, Kilson can just protect himself. There will be no, there is no steal of the rat from Agent.
Agent was super early on that, to be honest. Like, I say super early, it was only like 2 seconds, but still, like 2 seconds on this map is basically like, you know, half an eternity. You can probably like see your children grow up on this map in like 2 seconds. I mean, Agent right now just kind of throwing his body at Kilson, and it's not working out. It is absolutely not working out. There's one rail for Agent, that's 2 rails and a decent rocket, but with so much stack that Kilson was able to get, it just doesn't matter.
Kilson not the best straight jumper in that moment, so Agent did find a yellow. But also got punished right after. Ooh, he's getting this frag. Agent on life support though, but he does find the opening damage, which is important to stop an attack. Again, quite early on this one, but Kilson is not really punishing it. Well, but they are matching the damage. Wow.
I actually love that positioning there from Kilson, you know, like, because he knew that Agent, if he's gonna try and make the push for the teleporter, it's going to be such an easy burst of LG there. It's kind of, you know, one of those things that, like, yes, Kilson may not have, like, the best LG accuracy overall, but just, you know, positioning yourself correctly can do a lot there.
Oh,
Kilson running a bit low on health, but...
Yeah. Oh, Agent is getting shot. mid-air, and that makes his trajectory not going to the red. So losing out on his life and a major item. Nice. Ouch.
Remember when I was saying that I wasn't ready to give the game to Kilson? I am starting to think that maybe I should, trusted my gut a little bit more. Thankfully,
yeah. And I thought it would be closer than this, but like this is how Hectic works.
I mean, yeah, this is how Hectic works, and I mean, Agent is good at punishing the spawns, so theoretically, it's just 4 minutes in. It's just 4 minutes in. There's still the potential that Agent, he gets one good frag, and if everything aligns correctly, he could be making, 20 frags in the next 6 minutes.
There was some hope for Agent finally getting a red again, but he just walks into a great rocket released by Kilson. Ooh, the shotgun is not working out well. It did a decent amount of damage, but not enough. Agent with 2 health left finds a health bubble and hits this rail. Is this the turning point? Yeah, he will die before getting the red, so Agent, together with his mega health, is a force to reckon with.
The restraint there from Agent, being from 2 health and still being able to slowly stack up when he's at such a massive disadvantage and get a frag in the end. That's just what Agent does, But he needs to start getting some real damage in as soon as possible.
Yeah, I do think Agent is playing this real slow. Yeah, maybe still a bit recovering from the onslaught that he got, but he makes it work. Since he took over the control, Kilson is in trouble, and he does hit 2 rails. Agent not really going for the kill. Oh, and Kilson gets the angle, and also it's before the red pickup. I think, yeah, that should have been the comeback, but did not happen.
Yeah, very decisive victory by Kilson. Well played. Did you see what Kilson wrote?
No.
Vote now.
Kilson wrote GG. And then there was like a pause from Agent. There was a pause from Agent, and then Kilson just wrote, "Not GG?" Question mark. Okay.
That's funny. What was the score?
The score was 4-18.
4-18.
I think.
4-18.
Is Agent the purple fish guy? No, purple fish is purple fish. Agent is Agent.
you never know, because Agent has to be purple fish.
3, 2,
I mean,
1. Fight.
Or has purple fish been Agent?
Agent is just 6 inches in the trench coat.
6 inches? That's a lot of inches.
6 inches,
Yeah.
not inches.
Oh, Agent falling down on Navi and meeting Kilson. Oh, Kilson able to jump over the rockets from Agent. Agent though gets the yellow. Kilson the other one. Yeah, Kilson, Kelly, Killy, had a great start on the previous map. Right now, the start is in Agent's favor. we have a slowdown from both players.
Indeed. Dude, they're gonna find each other, an agent wasting no time whatsoever. Head on. And,
Ooh, nice rockets, oh my lord. Great
that was
timing.
just perfectly placed.
Both items are up, and agent is just laying around them.
Kilson still able to get the red armor there, but what's he gonna be able to do? I actually would love to see Kilson try and plasma climb out of here. He does. No! Wait, he fakes the plasma climb!
No.
Oh my! And then he fails. Oh dear.
No, I think this was again a fake. Like, I think the previous one was an attempt, but the last one was a fake.
No, the previous one was definitely a fake because he
okay.
only did like three things. Like he only fired 3 times, which he should know that that you can't make that plasma climb with only 3 shots.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
yeah, had he actually stuck with the had he committed to it, he would have gotten out live. I'm pretty sure.
Definitely. So, is Kilson going to say GG if he loses? Yeah, still 6.5 minutes to go. The red going to agent. Kilson roaming the halls, and agent is aware of this.
Very sneaky angle there from Kilson.
Kilson actually holding his ground, but I do think damage-wise went in agent's favor.
I mean, yeah, all the major items are also going way in the way of agent. Kilson's not even able to get any real damage. Agent having issue there with the map geometry.
Yeah, Kilson still getting the both of the armors. Agent not reading Kilson 100%.
There was an attempt by Kilson to try and get damage at Mega, kind of trying to trap Agent there. Doesn't really work out either, but that's another rotation for the Russian player.
I'll switch to Kilson. Ooh, they get in the full-on fight though. The rockets. Not
You jinxed
that
him.
Great, actually.
You switched over to Kilson and he
rough
died.
spot.
You jinxed him.
No, yeah, but still, it's Kilson who's playing.
Or 6 inces in a trench coat. You never know. There's an LG fight coming up, and hey, Kilson, what are you trying to do here? I mean,
Yeah,
I kind of understand that Kilson has better aim than Agent, but still, you cannot commit to a fight like that. He needed the rocket launcher. I understand there was the health bubble there as well, but it's just so disrespectful to try and go for that, you know? Unless your name is serious or toxic, you're not winning that fight.
Oh. He is getting a red. Has been a long time since he got that one. Still so much to do.
Kilson does not even get pushed onto the Mega, but I mean, he is going to be able to get it in the end anyway. Kilson actually rocket jumping out. Let me switch now to Kilson and jinx him myself. playing very passive.
Yeah, but it's also Ancient plays the same, right? So
Yeah, they're kind of trying to match each other's playstyle. Beautiful rocket by Agent. Kilson's desk must probably just be absolutely destroyed by this point. No wonder he's losing.
yeah, some delay on the mega health. Quite early on this red now.
Maybe not the worst thing. Agent trying to drop onto it, but gonna get pushed away by Kilson's LG.
Yeah, so Kilson is aware about the mega health delay. Ooh, he eats so much rockets.
Yeah, he's able to steal the red with no further damage taken, but again, like, how is he... Agent doesn't even show up for like doing damage at the teleporter because he knows like Kilson is so far behind. He runs out of rockets mid-fight as well, so that's not great for old Kilson. And it does look like we're going to be going to map number 3.
Kilson is just scared to move, it seems. He is not able to read Agent at all.
I mean, who can? Who can read Agent? There's always been, like, you know, one of the great strengths of Agent, that he can read anybody, but nobody can read him. Unless your name's Cipher, of course. But, you know, Cipher's built different.
Yeah, so I think great control by Agent all in all. Look, positional wise, ooh, nice. Kilson had nothing to go for.
You know what, even if that's the only Kilson's frag, at least it's a really nice one.
And let's see, so Agent picked Hectic, Kilson picked Lost World. So they win each other's pick. And yeah, on Silence it's a combination of this map, like there are big open spaces, but also tight dark corridors.
Kilson. I don't know, like, is there some beef with the two guys that I'm not aware of? Kilson saying to Agent, so now you say Agent.
Of course.
I don't know.
And if you lose, you say well played to the other one, right?
Vote now. Vote
No, when
fast.
Agent lost, he didn't say anything. That's the thing. I don't know. I mean, Kilson's a funny guy. Like, genuinely. For a German, he is surprisingly comedic.
True.
Prepare to fight.
Okay. Kilson. Yeah. The game decides that I start on Kilson. So.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
Well, they say have fun. But not good luck, so that must mean something.
It's like, you know, one of them saying almost, have fun getting destroyed.
Kilson has a nose for what Agent was going to do over there. So he retreats with not a lot of stack. Agent with the mega health, and yeah, he also has all the ingredients to get the red.
Yeah, Kilson, on the other hand, he's been trying to get at least something on the other side of the map. He's not even going to be able to get to the green armors here. Ooh, nice move there by Agent. Swish little drive-by.
But the opening damage is there from Kilson, but Agent hits his rail. The much needed defensive rockets, but it's not enough.
Kilson hits his rail. In other news, water is wet. Oh dear, but Kilson stuck in a corner there on the yellow armor. Great rocket by Kilson, that's gonna give him at least some time. Agent is gonna get the red armor, but his LG so noodly can't get a decent...
Oh, the opening damage.
Burst. Kilson came out of that teleporter looking really lost.
Yeah.
Like, did you notice that he was just like looking around in every direction?
Yeah, but his damage output was there in the first instance, but then Agent met with mutual rockets. But yeah, Kilson is definitely trying to break the momentum that Agent is having, but it's always a little bit too early on these items.
Oh no, the jump pad of doom. Have you actually ever seen anyone take that jump pad like from the low ground to get up to the red? Because every single time I see somebody going up that jump pad, it's because they've been pushed onto it and they end up dying in the process. Red's coming up, Kilson setting up on the low ground with the LG. Very good LG burst there by Kilson. Actually retreating, I like this move. I really like this move. Oh, but a great rocket by Agent.
Yeah, stack-wise, it's now really the Kilson show. Agent does find green. This gives him 25 armor. I switch to Kilson, who eats a rail. Like, Agent has been railsing more than Kilson.
Agent is actually, yeah, he's been hitting surprisingly hard this entire series.
Yeah, Kilson lacking the railgun right now.
Ooh, even the rocket, the little... I mean, he does reset the situation, and it's going to be very dependent on who gets the better spawn right now. Kilson gets the rocket launcher. Agent, no! Again, the Kilson, they're just not connecting. I do not know what is going on.
Yeah, he's definitely forcing the issue a bit. Like how I feel in deathmatch sometimes. Like I will win on my aim alone. I do not need stack. But yeah, in duel, stack is even more important than your aim.
Indeed.
5-minute warning.
Some nice rails coming out from Kilson. That's a third one in the row. That make that 4. Agent can't peek a corner at this point without getting absolutely annihilated. Taking a little bit of a frying to his hair from the explosions there.
So there's definitely room for Kilson to get into position for the next rotation. Finds the mega health. But that also means that Agent has some room to maneuver to the poverty items. I'll switch to Kilson. Let's see if he's able to do something with the
Very well.
stuff.
He is.
Yes.
That's another rail. Like it.
Yeah, this must be your frag.
Oh
but
my
no,
god.
he cannot chase up because he gets pushed back by defensive rockets from Agent. Yeah, Agent is long gone. Oh, he spots him though.
That was like what, 8 rails in a row by Kilson there? He skipped 10. And I really feel like it's just been 8 rails in a row. Some of these shots that he's connecting also, they're just so clutch. Agent he's been on so low health for like solid 2 minutes at this point.
Yeah, Kilson is definitely searching for him, but where is he? They're close to each other.
Kilson still going for the rail. Does not wish to try and drop down. I mean, he probably could have gotten the kill there, but yeah, with Agent and the LG already being in his hands.
Oh, but no!
Great rockets.
Yeah, I still think like it took him too much rockets.
The second one was a little
Yeah.
sloppy, yeah, I'll agree. But, you know, those 2 directs can't take it away from him, you know?
But it's going real slow. And that's also like the defensive capabilities that Agent is showing.
Yeah, it's...
Like the first
guess
mission is finding him and then like going through a choke point to get to him.
With Agent, it always, you know, like, it feels like you're playing against the timer as much as you're playing against Agent, the player himself. Very aggressive rocket jump by Kilson, gets across the map, actually denies the yellow Agent potentially in a little bit of trouble. Never mind, Kilson does not follow through the teleporter. Those teleporters they're treacherous.
Nice.
Nice combo, but a lot of damage taken in the process. Thankfully, the red armor is up for grabs. Kilson setting up for the Mega already. 2 minutes remaining. He needs 3 frags to tie the game up. I mean, this is
Doable.
This is going slow, but I guess better slow and steady rather than, you know, to botch it in the last moment. Oh my god, did Agent just step on the grenade that Kilson just fired randomly?
Yeah, so Agent could go to the other yellow, or no, it's actually Kilson who decides to collect that.
I mean, Kilson has to make a move right now. Like, for the last 30 seconds, he has not seen Agent on the map at all. Literally at all. Like, Agent just has not showed up for any of the items. Kilson hasn't fired a single direct shot at his opponent.
Okay,
Finally finds him.
Yeah, 30. Let's go. Shoddy to the face. But yeah, in between, you also have to keep in mind, like, you don't want...
Oh, perfect rocket jump there, and this might actually become a tied game if with 20 seconds Kilson can find his opponent. I like the move to also give up the mega health there. Oh! Where is Agent? The teleporter shenanigans!
And the Mega Health still up for grabs. So Kilson
And
will
I think
recover.
Kilson might try to actually... Oh, okay. Doesn't find his opponent just in time, but like you could feel that like Kilson, he realized that like even though he tied the game up and you know stabilized the situation,
He's also still full in control.
yeah, he was still in full control. He could potentially go for the killing blow there. Good rockets from both. Good damage from both players.
Nice rail. Yeah, so stack-wise, Kilson is in a great position. And there is no hurry anymore, right? He can now take his time.
Pretty much, yeah. He can just wait for Agent to make a mistake, which admittedly he doesn't really do. Right now, I'm watching in third person. Like, Agent is just playing, you know, up at the red armor, and he's taking such a good angle. He doesn't expose himself, but he's also in a position where he hears Kilson hunting for him. Oh, great rocket there. Actually, the move towards the teleporter.
The hundo. Oh no! First aim, then shoot. Not the other way around. Oh, Kilson is... He's getting out.
Oh no, Agent on the jump out of Doom, but Kilson does not capitalize on that.
No, I think he was scared to get a wider angle, because then he would be hittable.
I mean, perhaps, but...
But I don't think... Does Agent even have a railgun? No.
Agent does not.
No.
Agent does not have a railgun, that's the thing.
Yeah, but yeah, Kilson doesn't know.
I mean,
that,
yeah,
right?
Kilson probably doesn't know that, yeah.
Ooh, an all-in fight. Agent using...
What are these rails?
Yeah.
Okay, we are in overtime number 2. Agent has been out of...
He takes again like a similar position as the previous fight. Kilson is in trouble. The Agent doesn't really press on, so there's room for Kilson to get yellow. He misses the rail shot, although on the portal exit he hits his...
Agent, by the way, still this entire time does not have a rail. Agent has been denied of the rail for like 3 minutes straight. Ooh, beautiful rockets there by Kilson. Has to be careful though. Agent finally collecting the rail.
Yeah, can Kilson now take a stance? Oh, he's at the mega health!
And that direct rocket saves the day for him, and the great rail!
So can he go for both items?
I mean, he should be able to. He collects through LG as well, which he had run out of. I mean, this is basically as perfect of a situation as it can be for Kilson.
Yeah, but...
It's 30 seconds remaining. He got all the items. He has full weaponry. Agent is now like trying to push in with nothing.
Yeah, but we had a similar situation just as the first overtime started, and Kilson still was able to give it away. This time around he doesn't even appear at the major items, so he's definitely playing the clock.
Absolutely. Agent calling the GG. Kilson also calling the GGs. The final score is 5-6. We went to overtime number 2. What a game. What a game. You know, that was the most exciting, slowest game ever.
They all said GG's. Like Agent is riding in black.
There's a lot of chatting going on YouTube chat, by the way.
Ah. Okay, but yeah, we have to look at our next match, which will be Cipher versus Agent. Nice.
Cipher versus Agent. Oh my god, we're blessed today with some amazing matches. And you know what? I'm gonna go and get apple juice.
Alright. See you in a bit. Let's see. Agent Cipher. See if I can find out which server they are playing. I do know that they are going to start on Cure. Second map will be Blood Run. Third map will be Lost World. And we don't have a server yet. I see people disconnect. And I at least found Cipher. Let's see who picked what. So Cure is Cipher's pick, Bloodrum is Agent's pick. The tiebreaker is going to be Lost Worlds.
Interesting to see actually Cipher banning Hectic. Although maybe not really. I mean, the map pool for both of these players is... the map pool for both of these players are kind of equal for them, you know. Even though Agent is mostly known for his highly defensive plays. I mean, he still can play some of the more fast-paced maps.
I guess they're going to change server. I don't see Cipher moving to another server. Well, like he is moving on this server.
Shambler just put some IP in the thing. I mean, yeah, Cipher's here. Where's Agent? Nobody knows.
Yeah, Agent was here, but he switched.
We are apparently very decent casters, Rob.
Okay, well, I like me some decency. Making my mom proud.
Does your mom watch these streams?
Sometimes.
She actually does. Oh my god!
Yeah,
I feel
also
terrible
my
now for
aunt.
spoiling.
Well, I don't think she really follows, but she does connect once in a while and says hi.
Oh, that's very nice of her.
Yeah, like on the Discord, we don't have a different server, so I don't think Cipher knows where it is. Like, are you on the other server?
I am on the same server that Cipher's on.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
here as well as Razy.
Oh yeah, I thought that I only saw myself, but it's rotating. Okay, I will start a prediction for Cure at least. While we wait for something to happen. Like last week, it only took an hour for a certain match.
Actually, yeah, is that going to be played today as well?
Yeah, it is on the schedule.
Ah, okay. I'm just looking at the Discord right now, and actually, Shambler's saying that Arseny is having ISP issues, and we might have to postpone that match for the next week. Which, if I'm not mistaken, actually ends up being the last week before the grand finals. No?
Sure. I don't have the schedule in my head.
Why?
So what they're saying? Oh, we're going to Mikey's server again. No,
they are.
Shemler is getting back. So Cipher has an advantage. He already held the server longer than the agent. If that's a thing.
Yeah, they appear to be trying to decide upon the best server. Shambler is offering to join a different private server, which, yes, for those wondering how the hell are we actually able to work around the potential issues of DDoSing and stuff like that, where the tournament admin has hosted his own private servers, and you cannot connect to them.
Nope.
They are hidden in secret.
They are on their own. How do you call it? Dimension? Yeah. They're on a different dimension.
Yes, indeed. They're in the dreamlands. Get it? No, you don't. Fuck it.
Like they have good pings here. Why doesn't Agent want to play here? Because it's.
Oh, because Agent, look at that! Like he's spiking. Oh, he's spiking.
Yeah, but not by that much, right?
Yeah, but you don't know, like, if those spikes are caused by like packet loss, it's awful. It's actually awful. So yeah, we do have a little bit of a downtime here as the players are trying to understand which server to play upon. And honestly, like, I will, like, yeah, you can see, like, Agent right now on 16 ping, and at one point it was up to 40. And it doesn't seem like that much of a difference, like, you know, it's, like, what is that? It's, assuming 125 frames per second, that's like, what, 2 frames? 2 or 3 frames? Which is barely perceivable. But if it keeps jumping, it's definitely awful. It just feels awful. I don't know how else to describe it. Which server did they go to? Do you know?
No, I'm having a sneeze attack.
Nice.
Yeah. Cipher is back.
Cipher's gone.
I'm still recovering. Okay, where are they going?
I just randomly entered the server, and I think I found the correct one. It's number 6.
Okay.
I don't know why I wrote 6. I just did, and it turned out to be the correct one.
Intuition.
Yeah. I can just read minds at this point. It's such a shame I can't use that in Quake because Jesus Christ. If I could.
Is Skunk a legendary server?
What?
No, Von Skunk is offering his server, but yeah, I think like we have a list of VPN servers like all over Europe, pretty much. So I think they are going to try those first.
I think, yeah, as I understand, the problem right now is kind of the routing to the servers itself. So this we're trying to resolve. The private servers that the tournament administrator has set up, they have one in Helsinki and one in somewhere in Sweden as well, if I'm not mistaken. So we definitely have a choice. We're just understand what would be the best for both players.
Yes, so now we're going to 11. That's the Estonia one, right?
That looks like the Estonian one, yes.
Okay, this seems stable.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Yeah, this looks stable.
Yes, indeed. What is the prize pool? The prize pool is in total 10,000 US dollars. The players basically get, what was it?
Prepare to
What was it? It was even if they lose a match, they still get $10 for the
Appearance.
for the match, and I think it was 50 if they win it. Sorry, 40 for a win, 10 for a loss. And then in the grand final, it's the... I actually don't remember what is the distribution of the prize pool, but it's 10k total. That's all I know.
Yeah. So Cipher got the red from the start. Agent the mega health. Agent does find some armor. First engagement. Agent pushing out rail, but Cipher hits his rockets. They are definitely feeling each other out. Yeah, Agent is in trouble.
That rail was actually super critical, not just because of the damage dealt, but also that it threw Agent off the trajectory to pick up the mega health.
My lord, is he missing? Can he miss?
No, not really.
Boink.
Cipher is decisively in control right now. Misread coming out from Cipher, thinking that Agent was near yellow armor. In fact, Agent was much closer to red. But still, doesn't lose out on any items, so not that big of a problem. Maybe missed out on some damage potential, but that's about it. And Agent, in the meantime, what is he doing? He's just rotating the yellow. He might be trying to, like, grab the...
Oh, there he goes.
He might be trying to grab the green armor as well from time to time, but at this point, Agent does not really have a choice to go for a frontal engagement. Not bad rockets from Agent coming out. Ooh, great rail there by Agent. That's another one.
Nice.
Cipher takes a lot of damage, but he's still only at approximately the same stack as Agent is. The red armor looks like it's gonna be going Agent's side. Beautiful combo there, like it's a miracle that Agent is still alive at this point.
Yeah, beautiful engagements. Both retreating at the right time. Agent did make an appearance with Cipher. We will get an angle. Now,
Yeah, Agent has...
go ahead.
Agent basically has to find a way to break the cycle that Cipher has established so far. And I mean, these rails, they're one way to achieve that, but every single time that Agent's trying to do it, it's kind of backfiring, and there we go. That's a second frag for Cipher, and a huge setback for Agent. You know, with his playstyle, even dropping one frag sometimes can feel like almost instantly losing the game. We got some proper Russian rocket jumps.
Belarusians.
Oh, that's true. Cipher is actually Belarusian. Actually, very favorable engagement here for Agent. Cipher losing all of his armor. He has been pushed away from the red and mega health. Is Cipher still gonna go and push in for the red armor? It does look like it. I mean, I am surprised that Cipher is able to get so much damage in and push Agent away. He's fighting from the low ground with like very narrow angles, not even rocket. He's using the LG and the rail, and he still somehow deals over like 100 damage. And there we go, Cipher's back into control. He's taken significant damage, but it just doesn't matter because Agent has been pushed way out of position. 5 minutes remaining, and throughout the entire match so far, Agent has achieved exactly nothing.
Yeah, a little bit of damage output. Some of the items, but you need the frags. So
Red coming up, and the Agent might be able to steal it. There we go. That's potentially an opening. Cipher actually, like you can see just by the movement of, just by his movement, that, like, he's timing the yellow pretty much perfectly. He knows where he can move and where he cannot move, depending on the items.
yeah, switch to Agent, he gets another red. Mega health to Cipher. The opening damage is there from Agent, but there is the return rocket. He goes through a portal.
Oh, but great rockets from Agent!
Let's go.
There we go. Finally, we do have a kill for Agent. Left on 20 health, but thankfully he is gonna find a significant amount of items on the map. That allows him to stack back up, and there we go. He's at nearly 300 effective stack. Great rockets by Cipher, slowly working on Agent's stack.
Great damage output from Agent, and he's still healthy as ever.
Lead taken.
Cipher a little bit lost. Not able to
Yeah.
read where Agent is on the map and gets cut out. And again, why?
That was a very risky move there to actually wait for the teleporter. Looked like his aim was also a little bit off, you know, a little uncharacteristic of Cipher, but this is starting to look like the Agent show right now. 400 effective stack, 200 health, 200 armor. And Agent is just gonna do Agent things. He's not even in... Okay, as I say that, he actually does make a push. Takes a significant amount of damage there. Cipher able to make it out alive, gets the red as well. He should be able to get on time to contest the Mega. Agent almost dies to fall damage.
It's not safe anymore.
Why did Agent drop off the Mega there? Did he mistime it? I think he may have mistimed it, just like by half a second.
No, he was shot off from it. I think the real
No,
hit
like
from Cipher.
no, like before he went through the telly, because he was already on Mega, and then he dropped off it, went through the teleporter, got shot by Cipher, almost died to fall damage. Ooh, yeah, but the right decision by Cipher not to go up the jump pad there. Even though Agent is a little bit weak, like, the jump pads are... They're a surefire way to get destroyed pretty much immediately.
Cipher's rocket jump a little too high of an arc to mean anything.
1 minute warning.
Let's switch to Cipher. Ooh, he's trying to clutch it with the rail. Not connecting. He is able to jump over the rockets. Also hit the clutch rail this time out. And another.
Cipher's running out of time with only 40 seconds remaining. He has to do so much damage right now. And Agent ends up blowing himself up. I'm switching over to Cipher's perspective. 30 seconds remaining. Agent has nothing on the map. Get like the 25 armors. Just, yeah, that's a Cipher rail. Sure, yeah, of course. It makes sense.
Oh, Agent
Cipher.
is sticking around.
No fear whatsoever. Like, Cipher is sitting on like 70 health and he still goes for a rocket jump there. But the game is tied up and we're going into... Oh my god.
He's lucky that that rocket hit the stairs instead of him.
Yeah.
And he is able to punish the Mega Health pickup.
But there we go. We have another overtime in today's series.
But I'm also surprised that Agent did not really commit to the escape. Like at some point he stood his ground, but that was actually the moment that Cipher could get the frag. Agent now gets the red, has to eat some damage after. Cipher is just juggling with Agent, who loses out on the Mega Health. Some splash damage returns.
Nice drop down and beautiful rocket combo there.
Yeah. The pop and lock.
Agent, all he has is the rocket launcher. Cipher should know that. Yeah, Cipher's very confident. You know, he extends the distance and makes that next fight just very, very easy for him. And I think this is gonna be it, unless Agent can pull off some kind of crazy miracles right now. He's gonna be going down. But that's just map number 1. And I mean, there's still 30 seconds remaining. There is still time, as one would say.
Yeah, Agent waiting on the red. 2 seconds lost. Missing the rail while Cipher hits his. Oh yeah, Cipher just primed and ready for that angle. So still a close one, like it went back and forth for a while. Well, the start was definitely Cypher's, but in the middle part, Agent clawed his way back. And then Cypher had to do the same.
Yeah.
Not able to do so. So first map going to Cypher, then we're going to Bloodrun.
Prepare to fight. Three, two, one.
Who are you on, by the way? Agent?
I'm on Agent, yeah.
Very well.
Picking up the red. Cypher.
Yeah, he can probably hear the hum of Cypher's rail. Maybe a missed opportunity there for Cypher not to get some damage in.
Predictions are up. Yeah, this is how Bloodrun is. It's a chess match.
Is it really?
No, it's a figure of speech.
I see.
It's still Quake.
It's most definitely still QUAKE, because I haven't played chess in quite some time, but last I remember, definitely pockets involved.
Well, there should be a Battle Chess Quake Arena edition. Cypher, first one to fall, but doing a decent amount of damage before dying. Agent can recover with some of the items, but yeah, Cypher is below there with a real light, primed already. Yeah, so major items exchanged.
Oh, nice catch there by Agent. Cypher already trying to slow the game down as much as he can. He doesn't want to give up any more frags to Agent, because even a 2 to 3 frag lead for Agent on this map can prove to be just disastrous.
Yeah, let's switch to Cypher. Both have a decent stack. Cypher a little bit more health. He hits a grenade, so he can press on, and he gets both major items.
Again, the same corner though. Agent using that very effectively, denying Cypher mobility. He was pretty early on this red though. Cypher is, yeah, he's not really in position to punish it. Gets one rail in. This grenade spam is giving me some flashbacks to last week.
Yeah. See, like they both have similar damage. It's quite an equal match. Although control is, especially on the red, heavily agents.
5-minute warning.
Heavily and heavy.
We are halfway through the map so far. 5 minutes in. Still no clear winner, as Agent is just one frag ahead. Cipher with a massive stack advantage. Ooh. But like, still, Agent is, Agent's playing the slow game very effectively. He's mostly sticking to the rocket side of the map, which is actually not something that you see Agent do all that often. But at the same time, Cipher is in control and he's on the hunt, so he's going to be using the middle part of the map as much as he can, as it allows you to cover as many parts of the map as possible. Some good shots by both players.
Maybe he should have waited going to the yellow. Like, baited a bit.
Oh dear. 47 health on Agent. 72 now, but he's still railable. Finds some armor shards. Cipher is unable to connect.
Yeah,
oh
nice.
dear. That was some very well-timed LG. Pushed Agent into a position from where he could not retreat. So, well, that was, that was a frag that took 6 minutes.
Yep. But well fought by Cipher.
Place your bets right now. How many overtimes are we gonna get?
Let's see what the Agent is doing. He's looking at the 250 FPS banner. He's covering his corners. This time around Cipher getting the red. Ooh, decent damage. No real connecting, but pineapple, but it's before the mega health, so Agent high on life again. Both players are being Carson Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Ooh, Agent jumping in. Quite early actually for this mega health, but Cipher backs his backs. Lives to fight another day. Oh, great rail. Yeah, what is Cipher going to do? He's a little bit locked in, right? He does get out.
Takes so much damage! So much damage taken there by Cipher. All of his advantage that he had has been thrown away in the last minute or so. And he's right now just trying to collect whatever he can. The red armor is up and like Cipher there to go for it. Cannot blame him as Agent was positioned.
Oh yeah, he's shooting pineapples at one exit and Agent pluses forwards on the other one. And makes Cipher weak again. While Agent gets the room to collect the red. And the mega health. He might even be able to remove all the armors. Being Pac-Man.
Yes, indeed. Gotta Pac-Man those armors up.
Overtime.
Here we go. First overtime has started. And it starts with a pretty good rocket from Cipher. I feel like this game is really going to be a test of endurance.
Yeah. Agent early. Does take like some 40 damage. Before able to get out. Cipher now wants an angle. Ooh, Agent plus 4 rating. 16 damage. Agent hitting or real? Is he chasing this one up? Yeah, he is. He is going to do it.
If only Agent's aim was just a little bit better.
Yeah,
I mean, still, it's not a bad situation for Agent, you know? Like, Cipher has lost all of his armor. He doesn't really have armor to gain on the map either. Cipher's still making like all the correct reads, like, which is kind of saving his ass right now. But I think like for Cipher right now, it's pretty much preferable to actually push it to the second overtime. Ooh, nice damage output.
Nice.
That's another good rocket. Some LG coming out from Cipher, nothing really connecting so far. The red armor was picked up, but ooh, nice punish there by Cipher. 10 seconds until the overtime number 2. Agent has lost quite a lot of his stack, and honestly, like, the Belarusian player, he didn't really take anything in return, and this allows him to get the mega health as well, and gets the red armor on top of that. Agent has fallen out of control.
Yeah, this was the whole time where Cipher was playing for. But it's also Agent not able to convert.
He was so close there to actually scoring a frag. Seems to have lost the timing of the upper yellow. A little bit of grenade spam coming out from Agent though. Cipher, you can see that like just from these rocket jumps, he's on the hunt. He wants to finish this match as soon as possible. He's denying everything. Agent, I think like Agent has probably gained more stack at this point from like the armor shards and the smallest of health bubbles.
Yeah, it's such an interesting map. This is just a high level blood run. I'll switch to Agent, who is also still aware of every item on the map.
That's probably the craziest thing, you know, that Agent, he's completely out of control, but he still knows exactly what is going on. Ooh, very good push there from Cipher. Slowing down just a little bit to collect the lower yellow armor. Agent picking up the upper yellow armor in the meantime. Cipher hitting just one of his insane rails as he does. Aggressive rocket jump. Very good exchange, I think, for Cipher.
And overtime is commencing.
Oh, but the trap!
Yeah, Agent?
Is this it?
Cipher? Is he letting him go? Like
I mean, he shouldn't.
No?
with enough grenade spam and stuff like that, like Cipher should just be able to get like free damage on him.
Yeah, and Agent is not able to connect anything, and now both items are up. Is Agent able to steal anything? No?
That fight took so long that Agent started the fight by picking up the yellow armor? Okay, hold up. Oh dear, okay. But yeah, that fight was so long that Agent started by picking up the lower yellow and by the time the fight was done, Cipher was able to pick it up himself. The same yellow armor on the lower maps. Oh my.
But you do see that Cipher lost a bit of his concentration, but his responsiveness when Agent just appears in front of him is still excellent. Yeah, he does give one.
We do have a frag.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Cipher, what?
The spawn. The spawn. Cipher delayed the spawn even, and it still ended up being in the most inconvenient position possible for him.
But he totally lost his concentration after getting in the lead. Like, we had 2 or 3 instances that Agent just appeared in front of him without him expecting it.
We already have people calling GG's in chat. It's not over yet. Oh, Cipher taking a lot of damage.
Oh, he has to do the work in, well, 90 seconds. There's still time.
There is, as we've seen.
Oh no! He's just totally out of it.
Yeah, I think his patience kind of ran out. And you could see that, like, Agent, as soon as he heard there was like that micro move. I don't know what it was, but it was like a micro movement from Agent. As soon as he heard a Cipher dropping down onto LG, he got giddy. "50 seconds remaining." Cipher couldn't call GG, actually.
Yes.
Oh boy. That's a blood run match. That is one hell of a blood run match.
So we are going to the third, which is Lost World.
Also, thank you, Clonary. I don't know how to pronounce
Clonary,
it.
yeah.
Clonary for the raid.
Thank you. Was it again Silk, like the new game?
Silk Song?
Silk Song.
Prepare to fight.
Well, we are... What? Go ahead.
3, 2, 1.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Understood. We are moving on to Lost World. Agent versus Cipher. It is map number 3. And maybe there's a chance that this one won't have like 6 overtimes. We have had a lot of overtimes today, actually.
Yeah, first engagement, damage has been mutual. Rito gets the yellow, and our Cipher is at the upwards might. give away both items.
I think Cipher was a little focusing on getting the rocket launcher. And I mean, he's doing some good damage with it now. Kind of evens out the fact that he ended up giving both major items. But, maybe a missed opportunity. Ooh, great rocket there by Cipher. Agent doing some drive-bys, doesn't really work. Like, very minimal exchanges happening here. Cipher actually doing some rocket jumps to accelerate his movement. The agent still keeping control, very on his side. Cipher, as he's taking these unfavorable engagements, he might run into a situation pretty soon where he's just forced so far back in the corner that a frag is basically becomes inevitable for Agent. Oh, but a nice steal of the mega health and actually rocket jumps outside. It's, I mean, for as fancy of a play as it was, I don't think it actually accomplished all that much. As Agent is even gonna deny both of the 50 health bubbles. And now Cipher has nothing. Cipher actually has nothing. He cannot show up for the red, he cannot get any of the... He is... somehow stealing the red? I'm sorry, what? When this agent comes through the teleporter, he is doing a lot of damage to Cipher. 4 minutes in, we have the first blood. Agent actually punched twice in the face there. Not enough to kill him, but does get some damage on board. Oh, and a beautiful rocket by Cipher is going to give him the first frag. Makes the correct read on the spawn as well. Unfortunately, the rockets in this case are not that great. I mean, there's some still going on, some, you know, pretty good chip damage. Five minutes in. Score is currently 1-2. Cipher on a little bit on the back foot in terms of stack and score.
Oh, how long was I muted?
Basically since the start of the match.
Really? That's nice.
I mean, I don't know. When did you mute yourself? Like, I didn't check.
Well, how long have I not been speaking?
I mean, yeah, basically since the start of the match.
Okay. Like, you guys missed my best commentary. I heard it, so I was one of the one persons. Ooh.
Oh, Cipher actually catches Agent off guard, but the rockets are not good enough, and Agent somehow miraculously able to pull the defense back up.
it's mostly chip damage from both players.
We say chip damage, but Agent, all his armor is gone. The Mega has been denied.
Yeah, chip damage does add up over time.
You are correct. Oh, Agent running right into Cypher's face. Did not expect him there. Cypher actually letting him go for the time being. Great drive-by rocket there. Surely this is where the kill happens, right? There we go. Cypher tying the game up, and a very good spawn for Cypher, not so much for Agent. I don't think Agent still has any weapon whatsoever.
Yeah, but where does he spawn? Is he able to steal the heavy? Yeah.
He did. I absolutely did steal the red.
Oh, yeah, it's the red.
I do wonder what was the decision to actually recolor the heavy armor, the red armor. Think if you're in chat, let us know.
I think that was a choice by the UX department. Like we have to have unity in the armor.
Perhaps. Ooh, Cypher actually, like, he's ended up cornering himself. And that's a very easy kill for Agent. And this might actually be this might be GG at point. If Agent finds Cypher off guard once more like this, it's done. Cypher will not have time to actually make the comeback here, and all the major items are being hoovered up by Agent right now.
Ooh, but Cypher able to push Agent off. Getting the tasty, not so green armor. He did able to stand his ground. Now pushing Cypher away, but opting to go for the red first. So Cypher gets a lot of health, but not that much armor. He does have a nice gift prepared for Agent, who appears out in the open in each rocket. We have another cycle of items. Agent early on this one. A little bit of damage from Cypher, but Cypher, yeah, he needs to disappear again. Like he has done so many times in this series. Yeah, easy. Nice trap from Agent.
This is starting to look like a GG.
Yeah.
We did get to overtime, but at the end of the day, Agent has just, yeah, mopped the floor with Cypher right now.
Yeah, not going his way.
GG's have been called.
Cypher calls GG's, and that's the end of the series.
Cypher
Agent.
Sag.
Yeah. Agent winning this 2-0. Yeah, good accomplishment, I would say. Last week, Agent losing from Sparty, which was an upset. Is this an upset? Yeah, I would say so. Like on paper, everyone would say this is Cipher's game. And let's see what our next match is going to be. It's Cipher versus Kilson. Okay, we are not done yet.
Hell yeah, if you came for Cipher, good luck. Not good luck, but congratulations.
We have
getting Cipher.
Like we're just at the half point? No, we're past the half point. Or at. No, we are at.
Yeah. Actually, after that, it's also going to be Cipher versus Dazator. So, Cipher's getting a lot of games today.
Yeah, let's see where they are going to play. Number 5. So we're going to start on silence. Ferris hides second, and Cure will be the tiebreaker. Let's
Vote
see.
now. Vote passed.
What?
Agent, the king of slow maps. Indeed. Absolutely indeed.
Kilson picked silence. Cipher Furious Heights, and the tiebreaker is Cure. Kilson Spielsen. Kilson Spielsen. Let's see if he can win some. Doesn't brackets work as a comment? Shoot. Yeah, it should work. Why is it not working?
What are you talking about?
Like brackets is an alias for brackets. So like every time someone spells it wrong, I add it to the alias.
I see. Ah, by the way, I'm not sure if you're using the on the stream setup, but S_PVS. I think Kuru, when he sent it to me with like S_PVS0. But
Yeah.
this makes it so that you hear more than the players hear.
Yeah,
If you want to hear exactly the same as the players hear, then you have to
fight.
Yeah, I did that last week.
Okay, so it's 1
3, 2,
or 0.
1.
I think it needs to be 0.
No, if you want to hear the same thing as the players, then it's 1.
Okay, then it's 1.
Okay. Okay, good. Anyways, we have fighting going on. We'll figure that out in later. Whatever, doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Kilson.
I will double
Versus-
check just for you.
Yeah, Kilson versus Cipher. We are... No, just like somebody brought it up in chat and I started getting doubts.
Yeah, I also read the chat.
Weird. Both of us can read?
Yeah, and I think you even mentioned it in the production channel.
No, I mean somebody brought it up today. That's why. Anyways, does not matter. Does not matter. Just enjoy the show. We're we're talking technical nonsense that half the audience probably doesn't even understand. But yeah, Kilson off to a pretty good start. He's doing damage at every opportunity he can to Cipher. Mega's coming up at any moment. Cipher doing a good job doing the correct thing and retreating.
Peasants are peasantry. What does that mean, anyway? Okay, Kilson, first on the board. And ooh, Cipher gets in trouble after spawn. Kilson going through the portal. Yeah, there are items to collect. First up is the red. And oh, Cipher in trouble again, he does. Return the damage. Yeah, the yellow is first, but the mega health is
I think Kilson's
straight after.
probably
Yeah,
gonna...
he's he's using them both as bait.
You know what? I like this move. Oh, perfectly executed there by Kilson. Cipher trying his best to collect at least something without taking too much damage. Ends up paying the price. Kilson actually off to a really good start. Like he's been getting a frag pretty much every minute, and he's been able to maintain control throughout the entire thing. Cipher constantly on his toes. You can see really read. Oh my goodness. Cipher not even able to read properly what Kilson's gonna do or where he's gonna emerge from.
Yeah, it's definitely the Kilson show right now. everything under control. Cipher even watching up the jump to the rat.
5-minute warning.
Not able to get.
I'm not sure what Cipher. I'm not even sure what Cipher was trying to achieve there with that drop down. Like he should have known that like if Kilson goes through, he's probably looking for a kill. If the kill doesn't happen, he's gonna come back, right?
Yeah. Oh. What?
Oh my god. This is like the fastest game I think we've had so far. Like Kilson just popping off.
Okay, I'm going to check the settings. Kilson. 1.
Vote now. Vote.
What was the score?
8-0.
Because like someone on YouTube said it should be the other way around.
Prepare to fight.
Something.
Are you sure?
Prepare to fight.
I don't know. Quite
Oh,
quite weird.
Of course. Does this break? No, it doesn't break. Yeah, I'll check the console comment first. I'll start a prediction. So.
Very well. I'm currently on Cipher's point of view.
I'll also switch that.
So far, he's off to a pretty bad start, kind of similar to how it went on last map. Here, like that was some insanely good LG there, at least for a moment. But yeah,
Yeah, he also
69% rockets from Kilson. Nice. Like he ruined it.
But we already saw against Asian that Cipher pretty much lost his footing. In most of the instances.
Honestly, it does make me feel like Cipher just might still be recovering from that agent game.
Yeah, so on the day like today, he has his most difficult matches.
Actually, yeah, and immediately after Kilson, Cipher is also going to be playing Dazator, which is, like, that's crazy. Like, he's getting basically the 3 hardest matchups that he possibly could get today.
Well, he's able to push Kilson away from the rat.
Cipher and Kilson both have been playing very slow and methodical. Kilson, he's in this room, do you know? You do know. You found out.
Great drills by both players. Oh, what?
Oh. Shot through the grating thing, whatever it's called. Honestly, that push did not pay off for Kilson whatsoever. Cipher still got the Mega, he got the red armor on top of that. Right now, he's actually at a stack disadvantage, even though like the damage that he did was really solid. And again, we have some of the
I think the bot is not active or something. I'll give it a kick.
Our players are also not very active on the map.
Mhm.
Both of them are just playing on their side of the map. I mean, Kilson at this point, when exactly the red comes up, he might be using it for the next engagement. I think this is the first time in the last minute and a half when he actually knows when something's coming up. He's missing out on mega timing. You can see him like approaching so very cautiously. Nice read there. Still lots of work to do. Cipher with more than 100 stack advantage. The yellow armor is gonna equalize things just a little bit, but Cipher starting to hit some rails and not missing. Kilson able to get the mega health himself, but still Cipher hitting rail after rail. No armor left on Kilson. Just a little bit of scraps, whatever he can find. What is that rocket? Is it like, okay?
5-minute
Is
warning.
Kilson actually gonna get out of this? Like, he's still railable, only 34 health. Ooh, that's a nice rail. He really needed that. The rocket does not finish Kilson off, and there's damage done, but it's not enough. Cipher able to get his first frag. 5 minutes in.
Lead taken.
That was a quick follow-up. Yeah, what do you do? Few rough spawns. Sorry for not giving an inch. So the first track by Cypher followed up by 2 quick succession frags, and now we are back. In passive phase, and I think Cypher is just matching how Kilson likes to play.
Definitely feels like that, yeah.
Ooh,
Oh my god!
Over the mega health.
That's gotta be devastating for Kilson.
A boop.
Indeed. That's the technical
Oh
term.
my
A boop.
lord. Decent plasma. 51 health left. And all the armor gone from Cipher. Of course, does have weapon advantage, but Kilson has positional advantage. You move. No, you move. Why don't you move first? No, you move first. Well, red's for Kilson, but he gets treated to the rail after. I like... Cipher is now playing Kilson's game.
Yeah. The angles that he's holding, you know, being so slow and methodical, you know, the approach. Oh, actually steals the red armor as well. Kilson left with nothing.
His hopes and dreams crushed. Deciphered.
Haha!
Yeah. I'm here for the rest of the stream. Wow.
1 minute warning.
Nice. For both actually. Like the opening damage was there for Kilson. I don't think he expected the fight, but the fight he got. But after the opening damage, nothing went his way. He does get this red, but he wants cracks. And Cipher is actually so fast through the portal that he gets away on this game. Oh, Cipher doubling back. And it ends up in
I mean, that's a
mutual.
great way.
Yeah.
That's a great way to end the match, you know. 60% rail on Cipher. Very well played. Very well played.
Yeah.
I mean, this does mean that we're gonna get map number 3. House of Decay. Wait, it's not in the map pool.
Vote now. Vote
Damn.
passed.
No, we're going to cure.
Prepare to fight.
I am on Kilson.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
Very well. Starting on Kilson. He did take map number 1 just like super handily, and I think that was a surprise to everyone. But as we've seen, Cipher, when he's on his A game, you know, match Kilson space.
Predictions are live for 2 minutes.
Predictions are live. Go ahead and waste all of your things. Points.
Fake one.
No refunds.
And sometimes I take it away because I pressed the wrong button.
Nice. But house is always right.
Yeah. Dutch people are not allowed to bet with fake money, only with real money.
Wait, you're not even allowed to bet with fake money?
No, it's to protect the children.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, I remember it. I think in Sweden they also enacted the same law.
Because it's not good for the young brain to get into gambling that early.
The guys on the 200... Go ahead.
Yeah, even if it's fake.
Yeah, makes sense. But yeah, the guys on 250 FPS channel are probably very confused what the hell we're... Because they are gambling only with real money!
Yeah, true.
But anyway, Kilson. Oh my god, Kilson. I was about to say, like, you know, that was a pretty good rail shot, and then he just gets pinned into the corner. He can't get away from Cipher. I mean, Kilson off the spawn, he does get the mega health, and he's probably making his way over to the yellow one right now, but he's not even going to be able to get it. Yeah, Kilson ended up backtracking away from it. So that's a 1-0 for Cipher now.
Kilson eating a lot of damage. Only getting 25 armor out of it.
Oh, great rocket there by Kilson.
Yeah.
Steals the yellow. This pretty much equalizes the stacks. But Kilson, you're so early! So early! Oh my. And he gets a terrible spawn. He gets the worst spawn that you possibly could get.
He does get out alive. A few seconds for Cipher. For yellow is collected. That means on this rotation the red is going to Kilson uncontested. But yeah, it's fine for Cipher if he still can keep his lead, and with both of the armors he still amounts to a great stack.
Yeah, just by investing a little bit, he's able to get himself into a comfortable position. What is not comfortable right now is Kilson's ass getting railed. That sounds so bad. That why? This is a PG-13 stream, and I just made it like I made everything terrible.
Yeah, it's quick live PG-13. Like, yeah, there's.
I'm
no
pretty
blood.
sure.
There's no blood.
I'm pretty sure because they even removed blood from Visor's. Like Visor's original skin in Quake 3 had blood on it, and they even removed it from Quake Live. And they also removed Sarge's cigar.
Can't be smoking, kids.
Don't smoke.
Do vapes. That's better. That's healthier.
5 minutes.
This is not official advice. Really.
No, just play Quake. Play Quake. Just like Quake is good for you. Talking about Quake, Kilson is hitting rail after rail, and Cipher left on 15 health. He's now going to be playing very cautiously, but not cautiously enough as he just drops into Kilson's sights.
Ooh, Kilson.
But again, just
waiting a little bit too long or taking that shot.
oh, but he's still connecting.
But where is Cipher there? This time.
Nice. That's a tied game. Oh my, Cipher actually completely misreading. And Kilson trying to go for the same spawn frag that he fell victim to himself. But no such luck. No such luck. You can't really force the spawns as reliably in Quake can in Quake Champions.
Kilson actually, maybe he trying this a little bit too smart, or playing this too smart.
Kilson taking a lot of damage there, actually. He's gonna be on the retreat now. Cipher potentially might get both major items, because I don't think Kilson's gonna... by Cipher. Get the red armor first, and then move on to the Mega. Even if Kilson had showed up to the red earlier, I don't think he would have been able to achieve much. So, that's basically as good as it's gonna get for Cipher right now. 3 minutes remaining, and Kilson right now, he's evaporated. No, he's vanished. That's the word I'm looking for. He's vanished off the map. Cipher is... What is Cipher doing? Cipher's in the wrong position. Cipher has actually no idea where he is. Kilson's not even playing for the major items because he knows that he doesn't really need them.
Oh, but... Oh, he actually gets an escape with the assistance of Cipher. Why is Kilson still hanging around?
He has to get out of there, right?
No, he's still engaging.
That was an interesting decision by Kilson. Did that just lose him the game?
Yeah. Well, there's still time. Oh no!
I mean, there is time, absolutely, but like, both of these players are just playing, you know, so slow and methodical that like every second counts. Ooh, that's a great opening from Kilson. Well, Kilson didn't get the mega. Why did Kilson not get the mega? What happened there?
Warning.
He wanted to confuse Cipher.
Maybe, perhaps. I mean,
He does hit it, Drill. Is he chasing this one up? No, he's...
25 health bubble is not enough to get him out of rail range. I mean, there's another one and a armor as well, but still, that's... Cipher is still within two rail range, so... Nice. Oh my god, Kilson with the perfect trap!
Yeah, Mega Health, he spots that it's ready for the taking. And Cipher is nowhere near.
And guess what, folks? It looks like we're gonna be going into another overtime. Unless Cipher is about to, like, just fall over dead.
Oh!
Okay, we are in overtime.
Great combo kill.
I mean, Cipher survived, but not for too long.
He survived
yes,
long enough.
Yeah, I guess. But it is official. We are in overtime. God knows which time already.
Maybe
just
our 10th or something.
I really feel like, yeah, this is about the 10th overtime. I mean, this is just a testament, you know, how these matches really are. And the fact that we have gathered, you know, some of the world's best players here.
Yeah, we did
That's
that.
pretty... Well, yeah, well, we totally... I mean, look, we're being watched on the 250 FPS channel as well.
Sure. Yeah.
We, like, me and Rob, personally, no, we did not. The administrators did. But, you know.
Yeah. So, Kilson trying to bait the red, and he gets a shot out. Let's switch to Cipher. He is...
This has to be GG, pretty much.
No,
okay.
Oh, Kilson thought the fight was over, but Cipher... he's smelling blood.
Kilson also thought it was GG.
Like, if Kilson just turned around, he would have gotten the frag, I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
It's a great read by Cipher that Kilson would not read how he was going to play on that instance. And,
yeah, time's running out. Cipher cannot find the final damage, and this is going to be 2-1. I mean, the score of the map is 5-4 in overtime 1, and the final match score. How do you call that? How do you call that?
the what? The 2-0? That's a series score.
Okay, so yes, this the total series score is going to be 2-1. Another victory for Kilson, and I think this has been an exceptional day for Kilson. He's taken down Agent, now he's taken down Cipher. I mean...
What do you mean?
I mean, Kilson's on a pretty good roll.
Yeah.
Kilson's on track to perform.
Good.
Yes, good.
He's on track to track.
He's on track to track. I'm sorry, I'm being distracted by this thing.
You're her servant, right? We're getting into another Cipher match. Cipher versus Dazator. Cipher wants to start on Furious Heights. And Dazator wants to play Dismemberment. The tiebreaker will be Sinister. Let's see where they are going to play. I imagine on a quick live server. Number 11.
There's some good jokes, honestly, in the Twitch chat right now. I saw Sarge's cigar in that one frame before he killed me and decided to do crack from now on. That's good. That's good.
Cipher versus the Dazator. We are on the right map to start of us. Well, that was up. Five on the left, this on the right. Predictions are live. I'm going to the restroom as soon as the map switch.
Prepare to fight.
Let's start on Dazator.
3,
Very well.
2,
I will be back in a bit.
Well, I do hope that Dazator picks up his game, because so far today we've seen very mixed results from him. And Cipher is... I mean, what are these matchups that we were getting actually? It's kind of insane. Like, Dazator has been just rolling over every... in... throughout the entire season. But now he gets to play against Cipher. Mega Health coming up pretty soon, but Cipher is actually using this opportunity to rush his opponent, try and get some damage in. Like, what? Okay. Getting some two nasty rails there. Ooh, Cipher replying in kind. The first blood is gonna go Dazator's way, and does end up taking quite a lot of damage, but thankfully there's just health bubbles all over the place. And ooh, I like this move as well. Realizes that Cipher doesn't spawn on Mega, so just goes and tries to kind of contest the red before Cipher able to get an arsenal. Good LG, honestly, with as hard of an angle as it was. Cipher doing very good LG there. That's the steal the mega health, but for how long? Not very long. Immediately, terrible respawn there for Dazator. Steals the red armor, but it's almost like as if Cipher didn't even feel it. Still gets some of the yellow armors. Gets full weaponry. I mean, he's missing some of the secondary weapons, but out of the main trinity, he's got everything. Nice mega steal there by Dazator. The defensive rockets don't do damage, but they do make Cipher reconsider his options. Oh, and shot out of the sky. No stealth fighter you are, Dazator. You got locked on and just down you went. Another great interception by Cipher. 2 beautiful rockets. Third one for the finish. Trying to go for the spawn damage. Doesn't really succeed. What can Dazator really do at this point to try and come back into the game? I mean, overstaying his welcome for that red armor, probably not one of the things that he was planning to do. And it's starting to become into the Cipher show. You can see that, like, the way that he just rocket jumps is... he doesn't need to do that. He absolutely does not need to do that. It's kind of a unnecessary risk. But that's just how confident Cipher right now is feeling. He knows he can beat his opponent to the major items. He can get positioning that Dazator is not going to be expecting.
5-minute warning.
That they're just gonna convert into even more frags, and they run out. Pretty much a secured game. Hello, you're back.
Yeah. That's something going for himself about this defensive damage from Cipher. Wow. Ugh, okay. He
does find himself the second flag, second frag. There are no flags here, doesn't capture flag.
Whoa.
Oh dear.
Yeah, he was sent flying.
I made a joke that Dazator is not a stealth fighter. Because he got locked on and he got shot down. Get it? Like, this is a terrible joke. But I thought you must know that. For I have sinned.
I don't know what you guys are on about, but...
What do you mean, you guys? Who else are you hearing? There's voices in your head?
Like, I do have sometimes my speakers on, but they are currently not on. Like, when I leave to grab something to drink or something, I'll... but I'm also muting my my mic when I do that, so if you hear an echo, it might be on your side.
Maybe, perhaps.
Maybe. Or maybe not.
Anyways.
Not. Oh, see what there.
What is going on?
There's no echo. That was me.
Rob, are you okay?
No. I'm echoing. That's the yoke.
Okay.
Hey,
Anyways,
thanks, Kilson,
we
for
got
the raid. Cipher got the first map. Am I correct in that? Yeah.
yes. The final score was 10-3.
Vote passed.
Nice.
Hold on, let me turn on the stream. Rob, say something.
Something.
3, 2, 1.
Something. Is there an echo?
Twitch is being weird. I don't know. But no, there is no echo, as far as I can tell. The only thing that I can really tell is... yeah, if you're hearing an echo, maybe try refreshing the Twitch page, because I've noticed recently that Twitch has been just acting up weird. But we are on map number 2, which is Dismemberment. We're watching Cipher versus Dazator. Map number 1 was taken by Cipher. Rather convincingly. Dazator hasn't been having a day.
The only thing that is happening again is that I lose you sometimes, but I don't think Twitch chat is...
I'm still not sure what's causing that, and like...
Did you check the vault if that's happening?
I couldn't find the moment where it's really happening.
Ah, okay.
So I don't know. So either it's not happening or I'm just delusional. Also, like I've noticed that I don't know. Discord is also weird because like even when I'm running the stream on my end, I'm getting like no interruptions, nothing. Everything's perfect, and then like sometimes Discord just spikes in latency for no reason.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I think Elgato software is actually the problem. So it is only blocking on my side.
Huh. Interesting.
Because if the viewers don't notice it, then it's fine. It's just a nuisance for me.
I am a nuisance for you. You heard it here first. Rob hates me.
No, like it's pretty soothing that you sometimes just stop talking mid-sentence.
Lead time.
But Dazator able to tie this one up.
Lead taken.
That's a very swift second frag as well. Make that a third. Cipher losing grip on the situation. That's two good rails. Oh, Cipher, actually, like I really like that angle. That was really unexpected, but the rail did not connect, and in the end, Dazator still collecting his fourth frag already. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Cipher has played a lot, so
I see.
if he doesn't believe, he doesn't believe.
That's a little unexpected.
I did not do a prediction for this one. Sorry, guys. I was looking at what could be the echoing factor. But maybe... he is fooling us. That's also... he's trolling us.
Vote now. Vote passed. Prepare to fight.
I'm on this.
3, 2,
Dazator.
1.
Dazator. Very well. Dazator is...
Playing QUAKE. Live.
He's playing QUAKE, yeah. He's absolutely playing QUAKE. He's hitting rails. He's also eating rocket. High quality casting provided.
Oh,
Lead.
bye bye.
Oh dear.
Hold on to
Oh
your
dear.
horses. Because they might be in panic. Oh, hello, Dazator.
Yeah, this has been happening quite a lot to Dazator throughout the end.
He just
Oh.
panics and jumps off out of a window. I'd rather die
He
this
slipped.
way than by your damage.
Goodbye, cruel world. But yeah, this has been happening actually quite a lot to Dazator that he's...
I was thinking about the echo, like we have been talking
about
for
the echo?
yeah, the echo. We have been talking like half an hour in chat about an echo that may or may not be.
May or may not exist. I don't know, I just, like, I turned on the stream. There was no echo. I don't know. The echo.
The echo, yeah.
Dazator might regret this push momentarily. Actually, no.
Not yet.
Cipher doesn't really follow up. Lets him go for the time being, but, you know, it's just a matter of time before Dazator goes down, but I feel like... Like, these what are these angles that Cipher's taking? That's actually insane. It's like he knows the I don't know.
He knows the denseness of the air in that part of the map. That
Yeah.
calculates like the breakage through the light.
Cipher knows where he is by knowing where he isn't. Hold up, do you know that, that meme? Which isn't actually a meme.
But he's also like Neo, right? So he just sees... Like everything is deciphered for him. Like he just sees game code instead of rendering.
That would explain some things. Is that even tournament legal? I don't know, man. Very straight up fight. Actually, Cipher almost losing there. I mean, Cipher's still railable. If he exposes himself for a little bit too long, he might be going down. Thankfully, the rails from Cipher itself are not bad. They do delay Dazator's push. Oh, Dazator, barely any health.
Oh. Enough health to get the frag.
Enough health to get the frag, and then...
Also,
Indeed.
Taking position on the red. Is Cipher making an appearance? No.
5-minute warning.
Like he already did the job anyway.
Like, I'm just watching this from Dazator's perspective, and it honestly feels like he just has no idea where he's getting in most cases. He's just, you know, defragging around the map, and then suddenly he takes damage for seemingly no reason. Cipher with the defensive rockets, dear god, I mean, he does go down in the end, but the damage has been done.
Unbackable, I would say.
Oh dear.
I think Dazator is doing great. Like
He's not doing bad, but he's also just kind of overcommitting to some of these attacks. And by overcommitting, I mean like he's pushing, trying to force his way through a single choke point when, you know, what Cipher has been doing is kind of the exact opposite. He takes one position, fires another rail, and I mean with 70% rail accuracy, yeah, that. But well played by Cipher.
Yep. He played this game before.
You think so?
Yeah, like it shines through his gameplay. Wouldn't you agree?
I don't know. I'll have to like do some proper research. Let me see like what comes up when I write Cipher Quake. I don't know, there's like a Wikipedia article. Interesting.
Wow, you can actually see him on the internet.
Yeah, it's,
He must be
he has a face. He has a face. Can you imagine? Wait, he actually has like not just the Wikipedia article. He actually has like a proper Wikipedia article. I didn't realize that.
I also have a Wikipedia actually. No.
Yes, Wikipedia.
I'm not that famous. No. Sparty versus Arseny. Like, how long is this going to take?
Sparty versus Arseny is apparently
not
now because
yeah.
Arseny is allegedly having issues with his connection, so they're delaying it for next week. Does this mean we have a break?
Let's see. The next one is Firebot versus Sparty.
Firebot versus Sparty.
Yeah, they share the server. And the admin, Mr. Shambler, saying, yeah, it's your turn, guys. You have to show up. So let's see if they are in the server. If they are not in the server, we can take 5.
Well, Sparty's here.
Sparty.
Yes, it's very contagious the way that Kilson pronounces Sparty.
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 Like
It's with a sh.
it sounds like a dish. Sparty spattle. Party. This is there. Yeah. So, but you can take some time for yourself, and I'll carry the heavy burden of
Very well.
entertaining everyone.
Yeah, no, it's a difficult job.
Yeah.
It is actually kind of difficult.
But someone has to do it.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I'll take a short break of 5 minutes.
See you in a bit. Yeah, they are on the server, so I guess I'll just show that one. We start on various heights. Second map is dismemberment. Tiebreaker will be cure. And let's see who picked what. This is Sparty's map. Dismemberment, the next one is picked by Firebot. Cure the tiebreaker. Sparty. Oh, Sparty is going to see if there is another server that's better. Oh, everyone is taking 5, so yeah, if you need to refresh your drinks, hug your family member, feed the cat, go to the restroom, now's the time. Oh, I actually have a snack over here. Everyone is disconnecting, so I guess we are switching server. Okay, here we are. Looks decent. So there we go. Predictions are alive. John Ramps, it's
Prepare to fight.
Okay, let's start on Firebot.
Fight.
So he got the red. Has the rocket launcher and railgun. Now moves his way to the LZ, but meets a party with Sparty. He gets the next red and is able to push Sparty away. There has been a delay in this. Or no, that's by default, right? This is Quake Live, not Quake Champions. So first rock, whack, going to Firebot. Sparty just jumping 2 times. We all know, if you're a Quake player, you know that if you jump, you get a predictable arc, so the next hit is pretty much guaranteed. Sparty though, able to turn this one around. And he steals the heavy and the life of Firebot, as well as our hearts. Great trap laid out. Firebot had no chance. Sparty removing a lot from the map. Is he also able to remove this yellow? Yep, there is nothing for Firebot to take. At least until the next rotation starts. Yeah, Sparty is high on life, like 2 frags in the lead. Every item under control. Oh, Firebot dropping down, hurting himself a lot. That's also the only thing that is left for him, are a few health bubbles. Waka waka waka. But Firebot, being a good ghost, like the score deficit is not getting out of hand. But yeah, I don't think he will survive this one, right? Nope. Sparty gambling on the wrong yellow. So Firebot does have some stack to work with, and he hits 2 rails, but Sparty gets the mega health and is quite healthy again. Well, the adversity from Firebot is working out. He drops down on the heavy. Or red. Excuse me. And turns the stack around. Fortunately for him, not able to hit anything. But the same goes for Sparty. Ooh, this damage is exchanged and a much needed hit from Sparty commences. If Sparty did not hit that shot, Firebot could have called the frag with hitting that next rail. Not happening though. Yeah, let's switch to Firebot. See if he's getting anything done. He might be able to get this Mega Health and
5 minutes.
without taking any damage. Although on the retreat, Sparty is able to hit one rail, then rides the lightning, but Firebot does not have enough ammo to finish it with the LG. In the end, he does get the job done with the rockets. Taking his time to wait on the Mega Health. But it does mean that Sparty could collect all the tools for his tools belt. Oh, Sparty. Dropping down, leaving himself with 3 health. He's able to get health levels as well as the rat. And I don't know if it's me, but Sparty is warping a bit. Firebot able to get out alive, but he gets pushed off the Mega Health and eats a rocket. Sparty witnessed Firebot jumping to the Mega Health. Ooh, actually great damage output from Firebot. Sparty can recover on some armor. Doesn't Firebot have a rill? No, he doesn't. And we all witnessed that Sparty does have a rill. Firebot waiting on the yellow. Is he scratching his nose or thinking of GGing out of this one? No, he was waiting on the health bubble. So he got a health bubble, but then gets into trouble. Try to juke Sparty with taking the trampoline back up. Sparty isn't fooled. He is a fool. Yeah, on some occasions. But not this one.
1 minute warning.
A long distance shotgun. Still it did like 10 damage. Sparty fears for his life. Rightly so. Firebot like also on that floor. Nice. Sparty having fun. He must be a Metallica fan. Like riding the lighting. The lights. Yeah, GG. Well played, K-Grad. Sparty takes the win, 9-4 on Furious Heights. We are moving to dismemberment.
Vote passed.
I was very confused why you said GG will play Cake Red. And then I looked at chat. Suddenly things clicked together.
Yeah, K-Grad is clicking for Sparty. F3 is what you have to press, right?
Ready up? Yes, indeed. Twitch is actually doing some weird things because, like, yeah, for me as well, like, when I start the stream, it's playing the sound twice.
Really?
But only sometimes.
Hmm.
If I refresh the page, then it fixes itself. But only sometimes.
Prepare to fight.
Oh.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
So, on Skunk did have a reason to come back.
I mean, yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So, but the refreshing fixes this.
But it's, yeah, it's not really specific to our stream, it's just what Twitch has been doing. I do wonder if it's because of the 4P streaming that we do.
The TAP. The TEB. The Twitch Enhanced Broadcasting.
Yes, indeed. Even though it's not very enhanced, you know, if we're having these kind of issues. But anyways, Sparty versus Firebot. It is map number 2. Ooh, and Firebot with a very swift first blood.
Yeah, that also happened on the first map, by the way.
I see. So,
No
tides could
guarantee.
still turn.
Yeah, yeah.
Tables could flip.
True. Seasons can change.
I don't know why, but when you said seasons can change, the first thing that immediately came to me is the song "Don't Fear the Reaper," Blue Oyster Cult. was also covered by him.
Ah. And who's him?
You know who is him? Come on, dude. You probably know, right?
No.
Right? No?
No, but I know that is called him.
Okay, okay.
But I don't think I specifically listened to anything of him.
Fair enough.
Maybe of her, but not him.
Oh, you're funny, Rob. You're funny.
And I definitely listened to him and her.
Firebot actually put in a pretty good defense here. Sparty is trying to find an opening, but Firebot not giving him an inch.
More cowbell, please. Just a little bit more. Yeah, you're probably not familiar with SNL. Like, SNL is also a shit show most of the time. But sometimes they are quite funny. Yeah, 3.5 minutes in, and Firebot able to keep the lead.
Indeed, he's already playing pretty defensive, and it's working out pretty well for him.
Let's switch to Sparty. He's looking at his mega health. Firebot also lets himself know. Oh, and there is full control for Sparty. If you count out the yellow.
Even the yellow, if Sparty barrels in right now as fast as he can, he should be able to deny any gains that Bot gained from that yellow. Mega's coming up in another 5 seconds. Oh, but Fire popping down. Sparty unable to do any real damage there. I like this move though. I really like this move. I do not like getting floated up in the air at the LG, however.
Well, but yeah, he wanted to look cool and do it with the railgun. That's definitely Sparty. So this is not Cake Red, this is Sparty.
Where was Sparty when we were having show matches yesterday?
Well, he's major of Mayo Town. So
Probably.
he needs to prepare mayonnaise.
Again, like Sparty trying to push in through a very narrow choke point there and suffering for it. He's gonna be able to take the yellow and probably the red as well. The question now is he in time for Mega? Action! I don't know if I like that rocket jump. A better position probably would have been to stay on the low ground, you know, but try for the Mega. There's a non-zero Sparty successfully floating Firebot. As I say that, it doesn't really matter in the long run. Just some excellent rockets by the Swedish player. The Swedish mayonnaise king.
Mayonnaise goes well with meatballs, right?
I don't really like mayonnaise, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. Oh dear, but there's like... That was actually really unfortunate for Sparty there, just bounced all around by Firebot's rockets.
Yep. So Firebot back in the lead. Can
Back
fall
in
back
lead.
on the yellow. Also wants to bait the Mega half a bit, but yeah, Sparty is on the other side of the map.
Yeah, Firebot not only back in lead, but he's also a back in plus back.
Sparty and plus back? That doesn't.
No, Firebot on plus back. Sparty doesn't even have a back button. What are you talking about?
He's warping, right?
He is. I'm not sure if it's a server or if it's Sparty himself, but both of them are actually warping. He's got some mayonnaise stuck in the cables.
I would say like it might be a good lubricant, so it should be faster. Don't try that at home.
Please
kids.
please do not try to use mayonnaise as a lubricant. For whatever purposes, just don't, okay?
Sipfas TV cares. But you can slip on mayonnaise, so.
Sparty, stop taking the jump pad. It's bad. It's a bad jump pad. Please.
Yeah, if you just eat mayonnaise, like it's you don't have to drink your sports
1 minute
shake.
Of course, yes. The mayonnaise is the ultimate 301 main course meal. Next time you go to a restaurant, just ask them for mayonnaise.
Like it's got the protein in it. Oh!
Almost. Trying to get some fancy gauntlet frags here. A nice rocket there, actually. But yeah, Firebot, he's... I mean, his passive strategy didn't really work out. Sparty with the 2-second early GGs. The signature move of his.
Just goes back to his day.
But yeah, that's a 2-0 victory for Sparty. Well played. Well played. And what do we have coming up next? Is it Firebot versus Nutrino? Nitrino?
Might. Yes. I guess they are going to play on a different server.
That is quite possible, yes.
Let's check the Discord. I have so many Discords thingies. How to call it? Servers? Channels?
The Discord thing, yes, servers, I suppose. Nutrino has provided a server that he would like to play on, so let me see.
Oh, okay, number 5.
So it seems.
And this is from this week.
Yeah, and they're all here already.
Nice. So we start on Furious Heights. Your second dismemberment tiebreaker. the left.
You mean Nutrino left?
On the left.
Oh.
Let's see who picked what. Yeah, let's see. Nutrino picks Furious Heights. We are not on Furious Heights, by the way.
We most definitely are not.
Cure is the second map, picked by Firebot. Yeah, as I said, this moment is number 3, the tiebreaker. Well, the order. Well, doesn't really matter, right? Or I don't know if it matters. Is there a pro that could say something interesting?
Vote now.
What do you mean by the order doesn't matter?
Like the first 2 maps you're going to play anyway. So
Does that matter?
Yeah.
Guess not really. Theoretically.
Prepare to fight.
It's kind of more about, like, you know...
3, 2.
Yeah, say something interesting.
kind of more about, like, you know, more your mental future, you know, if you end up playing on you don't like, you want to get that maybe out of the way first. But I mean, at the highest level, you should be able to, like, reset, even if you have, like, a really bad first map.
Firebot with a lot of armor. Nutrino not really have a weapon for distance fights.
He also is losing all of his stack. And soon enough, his life. He ends up blowing himself up. I think that may have actually been intentional.
True. Not giving him the frag. That's selective.
Nice drop down there by Firebot, and that's gonna leave Nutrino on basically 1 health.
Yeah. So hard knock life for Nutrino. Oh, he does hit a great rocket, but he has so much work to do. And that last rocket is doing nothing for him. Hitting all the real shots is easier said than done. It's basically just point and click at the right moment, right? Well, Firebot's rockets are awesome, actually. But he's out of ammo pretty much anything.
He was running out of ammo with everything. Switching weapons like a madman. Left on 1 health, and that's going to be a refrag. And Nutrino pummeling the body. Some good old classic Quake stuff.
Drop down.
Oh dear. Nutrino takes a direct rocket immediately off of spawn as well. Like, I mean, okay, Firebot actually not in time for the mega.
Oh,
wow.
So,
Okay.
technically 2 mid-airs. From a great distance. Yeah, Firebot is hurting. Roaming the map, looking for armor. Nutrino stacked to the thief though. Let's switch to him. Let's see if he can work his way to his first track. Oh, there we go. He jumps over the first rocket. Second is a direct hit. Oh, but Firebot doubles back while Nutrino is still there around the corner.
Interesting decision.
Damage. Oh!
But the grenade!
That should
What
not be
is going
happening.
on? I mean, don't get me wrong, it was risky from Nutrino to like push through grenades, but still, like, it's a bit crazy. Firebot now with 4 frag advantage, and we're almost at the halfway minute mark.
Five-minute warning.
Nutrino trying his hardest to challenge this red armor, but he's probably gonna go down in the process. In fact, like, what red armor am I even talking? It's not coming up for another 5 seconds. He was so early to this.
A bit of overkill, but it gets the job done. Work's done. Or is it the job's done? I don't know. It's been a long time.
Is that a reference from like the original Warcraft?
I think so.
Oh dear. It shows our age. Even though I'm like 10 years younger than you. More. Nutrino again, like really committing to this red armor. I think he's overestimating his damage output potential. Like it's.
Yeah, he's definitely overstaying his welcome in a lot of these fights.
Like his main objective there was basically just to get, you know, take the yellow, get the rail, get out of it, right? If you can hit a rail or some damage while Firebot's getting the red, perfect. But what we end up seeing is Nutrino is just. He's trying to commit, and he's trying to out-LG his when he has no stack. And Firebot is about to pick up the red mid-fight. I don't know.
Yeah, let's see. He does get the mega health. Decent amount of armor, but Firebot has even more. Although that is going to change with this threat. I think this is go time. The damage output is there. Oh, but no, that last rocket screws Nutrino.
Wait, is he gonna able to get the red even?
Yeah,
Okay,
yes.
never mind.
He did get it. So
I was thinking, like, whether Firebot's gonna be able to get the red there, but still, like, that's... Oh, wow, that's... I mean, that defensive play by Firebot is just perfectly executed there. And at this point, I wouldn't be so, you know, I wouldn't be so concerned about, like, Nutrino's damage output. Although, 25% LG is not very inspiring. His main enemy right now is Firebot's defensive play and just the timer.
Oh.
And also apparently himself.
Yeah.
There we go. Nutrino calling GG.
Three, two, 9. Going to cure. To cure. We're going to be cured
Vote now.
from any disease we have.
Vote passed.
Who is Firebot? Firebot. It's
Prepare
Firebot.
to fight.
It's a bot who fires.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
And he's firing better than the Nutrino. Nutrino wanted to show his face, which he did successfully. Early on the Mega Elf, but he gets 2 shots out. Well, Nutrino returns with 1. And Firebot is in between Nutrino and the red. Oh, great rockets. And drill connecting. Yeah, but Nutrino himself is also not that healthy.
Yeah, he could be in a better position, but great move there by Nutrino allows him to get his first frag of his own.
It always starts with 1. There you go from there, right? And I have to say, like this map, some beautiful bricks, or Baksteen, as the Dutch would call it.
Yes, indeed. Very nice bricks.
Baked and stoned.
What?
Like Baksteen is baked stone.
Oh yeah, right.
So that's a yoke we already had.
Yeah. Which is very appropriate for being Dutch.
does an engagement. They both retreat to wait for the next item. It's Firebot who gets the mega health, but he might regret it. He escapes with his life. Ooh,
That's
nice, but he doesn't hit.
That was a pretty risky move overall by Nutrino to kind of leave the mega hanging there. At the same time, the counterattack from him was perfectly timed. So worked out quite nice for him. Firebot doesn't drop a frag, but he did end up giving up quite a lot of stack that he had accumulated. The mega is once again up. Both players are... Where are the... Where is Firebot?
It's around the corner.
Oh, of course. Firebot is playing around the corners with rockets, as he does. But yeah, Firebot is also one of those kind of defensive players, likes to rely on his rockets. And I mean, we've seen just from the previous map, like it works perfectly against Nutrino because even when Nutrino can close distance, it's so hard to get a kill. So hard to get a kill against Firebot when he's just, you know, dancing around. Every corner becomes a huge challenge.
Like there's...
That's an interesting choice.
Warning.
So much positional play by going on. I think Nutrino is even playing against himself. How much thought he is taking into his place. But it doesn't amount to anything. Well, I jinxed it. No, the heavy gets stolen.
Lead taken.
But also the life of Firebot.
Yeah, the only way that really could have gone better for Nutrino is if Firebot hadn't been bounced on top of the red. But other than that, like, not a bad situation. Mega's coming up any moment now. Oh, nice rocket, very nicely done. Firebot got the yellow armor spawn, so Nutrino should have just enough time to collect basically here.
Oh,
what a combo!
Pop, pop.
Pop pop, indeed.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. I have to clean that window now.
What? Okay.
Like his bot pressed against that window, so...
I mean, it's not his window, so he probably doesn't care.
No. But the owner of that window cares.
You're killing me, Rob.
Maybe a fit restart will help.
I'm actually dying.
Okay, Firebot making an appearance. He survives and wow, he does some trickery, but also tricks himself.
That was a great sequence for Nutrino, really. Like, it went perfectly for Nutrino and as bad as it possibly could have. But even on the mega fight, Firebot was just completely unable to get any damage on. So, when he showed up for red, he had to do so much. And then doesn't even get to steal it. Nutrino having a bit of a swim.
Yeah, like, but it did break his fall. Like, I wouldn't jump that high in such a low pool. I think you will break your feet and maybe your legs.
Well, Nutrino, he's
Yeah, it's interesting, right?
he's in the lead, but he's still the one chasing Firebot.
Indeed.
It's the complete opposite of how Firebot plays. And I mean, I can't blame him because, like, even if if Nutrino starts like going passive, there's a pretty good chance that Firebot starts to find openings in Nutrino's defense. Some damage comes in here. Nutrino loses out on a major item, and then it's basically a reset, you know, of who's gonna get back into lead. But yeah, it's just interesting to observe just the way that both these players are playing. Just complete opposites.
25 seconds to go. It's... yeah, it isn't comebackable anymore. But we might see the lost track going to Firebot anyway. Gives him a confidence booster. But that gets denied.
So much for the confidence.
Yeah. But yeah. Nutrino taking this one, so we are tied for a tiebreaker, which will be dismemberment. And I really have to go to the little boys' room.
Vote now. Vote passed.
What is this? Okay. It's not a map we are going to play on.
Oh my god. I just want to point out that Sparty, however, Satan inside, the year is 2217. Cancer is cured. We made contact with aliens. Sparty and Arseny are scheduled to play next weekend.
Who do you want to start on?
3, 2, 1.
I want to start on gotta support our Lithuanian brothers.
So who?
Firebot.
Okay. You're back.
Oh boy. Firebot already setting up for the Mega Health. I mean, I think he knew that Nutrino was there. He made a little bit of noise there. Gave him away. Firebot now trying to force Nutrino away. Red armor still up. Firebot should be well aware of that, yeah. Great rockets actually there. None of them directs, none of them like doing massive damage, but all of them just throwing Nutrino around, completely negating any chance of him moving around. Oh, this is such a terrible loss for Nutrino right now. Loses out. And Firebot's gonna be in position. Nutrino, quick on his feet, able to steal it. Both players have full weaponry, but oh my, Nutrino, I don't know what the hell did he get stuck on, but he most certainly did. Very good start right now for Firebot. He's playing a lot more aggressive than you usually would. Spam rockets already coming out from Nutrino. He's trying to line up a pretty cheeky angle there. Actually goes for the rocket jump. Steals the Mega. Now the question is he able to get out alive? Takes one rail for his trouble, and it's successfully able to retreat to the red armor, which kind of equalizes the stacks and might be the starting point for his comeback. But as we've seen time and time again, you know, Firebot, he doesn't go down easily. Very aggressive push coming out from Nutrino, but it's perfectly timed as Firebot unable to reply. That converted into a pretty swift second frag. Not bad damage exchanged here for Firebot. Nutrino still gets on the red armor, but the rockets from Firebot, once again, excellent. Just excellent as always. He is a bit early on this yellow armor, spamming the rockets just in case Nutrino shows up around the corner.
So, bot is on fire.
Firebot.
A bit lagging behind.
The Firebot is indeed on fire, and he's pretty hard to extinguish.
Oh, Nutrino hits a rail. Same goes for Firebot. Mega going Firebot's way. The yellow collected by Nutrino.
5-minute warning.
Yeah. Difficult position for Nutrino.
Definitely. He was able to claw his way back earlier on in the match, but you know, it's Firebot. Like every time he gets some kind of an opening and tries to keep pushing, Firebot just puts it into reverse and scoots away while shooting rockets all the time. Speaking of rockets,
Okay, the rail. Oh, there, another one. He himself is more than available. Okay. The rockets hurting, if you know. And, oh no, the shotgun.
no,
It's. Yeah. I hope he still has the receipts.
he still has the receipts.
Yeah, because that one did not work.
Yeah, you probably want to refund it.
It shoots blanks instead of. What does it?
It's for ceremonial purposes.
Okay. The two nice angry rockets do the job. He has to do so much more though.
I guess coming up. Nutrino's gonna get it. Firebot has just vanished.
Oh, they meet. The opening damage is there from Nutrino, but then Firebot meets.
Nutrino trying to go. Oh no! We got our first Frag of the day. Pretty late in the evening, but still, we got it. Nutrino actually doing a very good job of back right now. Stringing frags together, damage done at every opportunity. Can that tag, I think it wasn't really just a telefrag that did the entire engagement. Really well for him. Almost hitting the rail off spawn as well. The interesting rocket jump by Firebot.
1 minute warning.
Firebot still opting to play a very, very defensive, and in the end it's gonna cost him. As the game is now tied, and we're potentially looking at another time. Although with the stack advantage that Nutrino has, I don't expect to see him, you know, wasting any time whatsoever. Red was stolen by Firebot.
Are we seeing another overtime? Like that would be the 12th, I think. Oh.
Overtime.
Bonks his head. That's a good opening. No damage for Firebot whatsoever. Entire last minute or so has been nothing short of a tragedy. His objective is to stay alive, and it doesn't look like he... Still overstacked on armor and health, both. I'm pretty sure this is it.
Yeah. There's still a minute.
There is still a minute, but you know, with how slow this match has been going, I don't see a sudden change of pace. I mean, Firebot's rockets are still as good as ever.
Oh, no. Yeah.
No, this is done.
But, not dusted yet. Great dodge. By Nutrino, who's waiting on a red that does spawn eventually. Firebot makes an appearance. And Nutrino says, GG's, you are done. And he's right.
GG's have been called.
Yep. Nutrino getting this map, this series. Right? No, yeah. I just did not update the score. 12-7. we do another match. I think we should do 3 more. One of those 3 is Fog versus Firebot. That one is up next. Then we get Nutrino versus Razy and Razy versus Fog. Let's see where Fog and Firebot are going to play. Number 4. Oh, he also has to connect comment before the IP. Thank you. Fog doesn't say fuck you. He gives you an assist.
I see.
Fog is already warming up the server. The maps that will be happening is Sinister, picked by Fog. Firebot picks Hectic. The tiebreaker will be Silence.
What time is Cooler's match? Cooler's not in the league. Cooler's not here. There is no Cooler.
He might be, but no, not today. Maybe next stream.
I mean, if you want to see Cooler, you gotta look for him in the bathtub. In the hot tub, I mean. I'm gonna be right back.
Yep. Yeah, waiting for the players to ready up. They will be at some point. I'm guessing everyone is here.
Prepare to fight.
Yes, here we go.
3, 2, 1.
I'll start on Fog. He gets yellow. And he speeds to the second yellow, but Firebot is there, and he only has the railgun to defend himself. Does not really hit anything of significance. So Firebot, with his aggressive move onto the spawn point of Volk, gets the first frag. And the next major item, shopping for yellow. Oh, nice drive-by from Volk, but it is met with the same damage from Firebot's side. And there is, yeah, one yellow spawning for Volk. Is Firebot pressing this one? Red is up. Firebot just removed everything. Volk did find maybe a few shards. Is there a green on this map?
I'm back. Is there a green? Maybe?
I think there are shards, but no green.
I suddenly started thinking like I started thinking there was a green, right? No, there is no green. But what if there is?
It's hidden somewhere.
It's right next to Deep Embrace Mega. Second one.
Okay, hello.
Okay, hello, yes indeed. Firebot not expecting that in the slightest.
Yeah, there have been some great drive-by shots from Volk, but not amounting to anything.
Foggy is the more mechanically inclined player out too, I feel.
Well, it's I think the first armor gifted to him. Yep. Volk gets the first red. After 3 minutes played, his first red. Like, there has been reds. This is the first one going his way. He grabs his second one and ooh, he might. No. Okay.
I mean, pretty good LG from both players, totaling 40.
Okay.
What? Okay.
That
Okay, yeah. Well, no, LG good. Rocket's gooder.
that broke Firebot's nose.
Lead tied.
Okay. FPS drops or
Yeah, something like that, yeah. It's his.
like we converted to 20 FPS cup instead of 250 FPS.
Gives you more time to savor in each individual frame.
Or someone is typing in the console. I don't remember which game that was, but there was like a game that, like the server would hang if someone was chatting via the console.
What?
Yeah, no, it was probably just a performance thing of the server itself.
It was probably very old.
5-minute warning.
I am old. No.
No. No.
But what is old? Like, the older you get, the younger old gets. Hey, you see what I get? What I'm saying?
Yeah, kind of, I guess.
Because like you keep saying, no, the 30 is the new 20, and then the 40 is the new 30, and then the 50 is the new 40. Like it just, your reference point just shifts. And I'm still waiting to feel like a grown-up.
It'll happen one day, I believe. You'll get there, Rob, don't worry. Nice burst of LG there.
I am
Very
wiser.
easy. Are you Budweiser?
My butt is wiser.
Oh boy. Firebot's actually playing nice here though.
I think it's also just a German name spoken with an American accent.
Yeah, quite possible. Oh, Firebot, no! Dropping onto the Mega, it does get floated, but thankfully, like, Fog's stack was so low that it kinda doesn't matter in the end, I guess. But still, a little risky, Dicey. Can't afford to make those kind of moves forever, you know. Bit of a stalemate now, as both players are just playing on their side of the map. Fog is more interested in stealing whatever he can.
Yeah, hurting himself in the process.
It's okay. It's okay.
Is it though?
To stand up, you must first fall.
You gotta make mistakes to learn, right? Ooh,
Yeah,
nice roll again. Yeah.
And other very wise words that I've learned from my not so many years of experience of doing things wrong. Oh, Fog actually messing up the rocket jump, but it kind of works out as he accidentally finds Firebot. And he's just pushing him straight up. Great rocket around the corner there. And amazing tracking. 53% LG of Fog. Very impressive. Very impressive. But right now, Fog's biggest enemy is actually the timer. 3 frags to tie it up. Minute and a half left.
You know how hard you try, you cannot stop the timer. You can delay
Are you drunk?
You can delay it, by the way. So you actually can stop, you can time out it. But you cannot rewind it. I'm just having a conversation with myself.
I see.
You are hearing.
Yes, most definitely. I mean, there goes all of Fog's chances. Come back. Yeah, that one final rail finished the game.
Yep. 3, 2, 7. Firebot taking another map today. Going into Hectic.
50 lions is the new 40 lions. Huh.
Fireboat passed.
Firebot needs a second.
Oh yeah, which SV something? SV cheats, right?
SV underscore cheats, yeah. That's the command that you need to use.
There's something else. SV pure. I think that was it, right?
What are you trying to do?
The sound for the player instead of spectator sound.
Oh no, that's S for sound underscore PVS for potentially visible surfaces.
It's 0 right now.
Put it to 1.
3, 2, 1.
Really?
There you go. Yes. Because by default the game uses...
Yeah, but I think I can see what the default is, right? Default is 0. Okay.
Anyways, we are on Hectic. We are back on Hectic.
Right about that.
I am right about many things. Except when I'm wrong. In that case, everyone else is also wrong. But yeah, Hectic, Fog versus Firebot. I'd like to think that like Fog is gonna be able to make something work here, but at the same time,
Firebot has been on this week or this day.
he's been doing pretty damn well. Like his accuracy numbers are rather unimpressive for what they are, but when it comes to like just having control and getting out of very sticky situations, like Firebot's not bad. Like one of those players that is sometimes just extremely frustrating to play against.
Nice. Long distance shotgun. Okay.
Oh, nicely lined up there.
Did you see Fog there?
Oh, he was there, then he wasn't.
He looked sparkly. Yeah, Firebot wasting away his LG accuracy, but does get him the frag.
I mean, even when Firebot is not like spamming the LG, like it's never been his like strongest weapon. He uses it when he needs to. Makes good use of it, and that's about it. Doesn't really go for amazing flashy plays.
Okay, Fog, let's go. Heavy to boot. Yellow stolen. Yellow stone. Stolen. Stone. There was a joke somewhere. Oh. Oh. Okay. That is top commentary. Just like, oh, okay.
Oh,
Oh no. What are you doing?
Oh, we're having too much fun here. And no. We could do something like that for April Fools. So much damage actually inflicted by Fog with the bottom to top or LG there. A nice cutoff as well. These frags, although they're coming to Fog like really slow, and those are some very like rockets. I like this move as well, to move away from the red as fast as you can. The very moment, you know, don't stick it. A lot of players that we've seen so far, they would stick actually on red, you know, try and get some crazy stuff done. The Firebot's not the kind of player to do that. Sometimes it backfires him, as you know, he gets out of position, himself to other angles that he may not be expecting. But overall, Firebot doing some nice moves here. Damage output is definitely there. He's actually 500 damage ahead of Fog. But that could change at any moment.
Yeah. It's not only 2 frags away from tying up, but he does lose out on the red. But has great damage output. And Firebot just jumps into view. Same happens the other way around. We should not jump. Yeah, great recognition for Firebot that Fog is weak. The mecha still up. Oh, let's go.
Yeah, this is starting to slip out of Fog's hands very quickly.
Yeah, it's getting foggy.
Yeah, it's all getting foggy.
No. Oh, it's the server. It's the server.
It's the server.
Yeah.
It's always the server.
Oh. Completely forgot the prediction. So, and I saw like someone putting a shitload on Firebot just before I stopped it.
It's just 4.8 thousand.
But yeah. This one.
Or 7.2? I don't know. I could still like crash the entire market by dumping my 70,000, I mean.
Make agent prolapse again. Yeah, it's a life goal of someone. I guess continue the next one.
We are. We're closing in towards the end of today. Slowly, but surely.
Matches.
2 matches left. One's gonna be Nutrino over, and then another of Razy versus a Fog.
Yes. Hyped as fucks. Whoop whoop.
Whoa! You sound very,
Tired.
very genuine. No, I'm a bit tired. Today has been there's a lot of
yesterday.
stuff.
Yeah. Yesterday was 8 hours.
Yesterday was also like, oh my god, can we stop doing like amazing Quake event like once, like all the time? I wanted to like actually get something done. I wanted today, and I could nothing. Looking at the stream.
It's all for the greater good.
Is Firebot really from Wales? No, he is Lithuanian.
It's all for the greater good that we are not part of.
What is that emote? What the hell?
Kilson, Gasm.
Kilson gasm. When are we getting Kilson Titson?
Yeah.
Which server are they on?
5.
Yeah, I found it. Life is good now. What headset is that with the custom cushions? I assume that's talking about your headset?
Yeah.
Prepare to fight.
Because mine is not custom in any capacity.
So you knob Gobbler is Razy.
You know what, let's start on Razy. We haven't seen him today. He was also participating in yesterday's nonsense. It was great.
Yes, he actually played round duels against Cipher.
Yeah, right. And he also played Keel versus Keel versus Keel versus Keel.
Yeah.
The biggest chaos that I've ever seen.
First Heights is Nutrino's pick. Next map will be Silence, picked by Razy. The tiebreaker will be Blood Run. So yeah, the headset is Audio Technica BPHS1 with wicked cushions.
Razy trying to play it real fancy there and dance around corners, but no such luck. Oh my, he might floated. Actually did get floated, so forced to make a rocket jump there. Great rockets, but not enough. 12 health left on Nutrino. There we go. Here finally comes the refrag. There's only one yellow armor left on the entire map. Razy is gonna be in position to pick it up and immediately moves on red. What is Nutrino doing? Nutrino is pushing himself. And Nutrino gets the kill. What? Excuse me?
Yeah, I'll start a prediction. There we go. 2 minutes. Nice roll. That opens up a potential crack. This one is missed out. Invading all the pineapples, but then yeah, he gets into trouble. A little bit too risky.
Those rockets could have been better.
Yeah.
But I guess it is actually like Ins says, if you close your eyes, their grenades do not exist.
Yeah.
Just don't look at them. Very aggressive push coming out from Nutrino to challenge the red armor. I mean, it's a little bit sloppy, but fine, it gets the job done, you know. Talking about sloppy, the movement could do some work. Another frag for Nutrino. The spawn is not doing Razy any favor, however.
Oh, ouch.
Ouch, indeed.
5-minute warning.
5-minute warning.
Okay.
Razy still getting shot out, this guy. Oh.
Nutrino taking the risk though. Wanting to go for the Razy gauntlet track. Yeah,
This is starting to spiral out of control very quickly.
I do think Razy lost some of his Quake Live mojo. Like last week also.
Yeah, kinda. It's very interesting actually to look at, you know, how Razy's playing live these days, and how he used to play Quake Champions. Where in Quake Champions, of course, like he had, you know, just insane combat skills, but he would convert that, you know, in advantage transition into a slower style of play. The problem that I'm seeing and have been seeing consistently is that Razy doesn't really ever convert his... Like, the conversion to the slower style never happens. He just sticks to the, you know, full speed option. And sometimes, like, you know, that's great because Razy, you know, his aim is on point. His movement's on point as well. Like he can afford to do those kind of things, but at the same time, he's also kind of robbing him of opportunities to win, you know, matches that he probably should win. Very aggressive push coming out from Nutrino. A nice railing there by Razy. Even the close range railing, yeah, sure.
Oh no. Like this should have actually been a frag for Razy, but yeah. 2 minutes left. Another one. Would not make that much of a difference with this frag deficit. We even get this frag.
We get the shrug indeed. And Razy gets pummeled as well. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is not Razy's match, I don't think. Well, 30 seconds remaining. We have a score currently of 13-7. Razy lagging behind.
Yeah.
Things are not looking good for him, yeah.
That's a bit harsh. Like, yeah, a few seconds left.
No, that was just map number 1.
Yeah, and Nutrino also gets the mental win. Let's see.
Vote now. Vote passed.
So, are we on silence?
It does seem. That we are on silence.
Crazy how that works.
I'm confused with chat.
With chat? Why are you confused about chat?
Like, net on Rob, he will get the last word. And that's because he echoes. And then Silex, Captain Silex, every time Razy died, he got a kill on the UI. Am I missing something? I think I'm missing something.
What?
Oh yeah, Razy, you're not gobla. This is in-game nick.
This is a really good start right now for him.
I would say so.
yellow armor and into the Mega on top of that. Nutrino trying to play like some sneaky stuff here with the shotgun, but his shotgun, as we found out earlier, it's either from Timu or it's, I don't know, firing blanks, we're still not sure. It's the shotgun we have at home.
You have a shotgun?
I do not. It would be cool to have one though. No, what the hell am I gonna do with it?
I don't know. Treat it well. Oh, yeah, Nutrino appears on the scoreboard. He does a fancy rocket jump. Gobbles up 2 greens and meets Razy, who is not really that healthy to get into a fight.
And even then, like, I kind of felt like he's outstaying his welcome, you know? He saw that, like, okay, the first burst of LG was not great, you know? And he steps back into the room, and that's when, like, can you skip the take damage part of this equation? Great rockets from both players. Okay, Nutrino found the correct shotgun.
Oh, Razy appearing with a shitty spawn. Yeah, Razy should step it up. Should step up. And then up, meaning his stats move. Oh, maybe also.
I mean, these dance moves could also probably work.
That's good for dodging, I think.
Yeah. Keeps your blood flowing, you know?
Yeah. Nutrino is playing this quite well.
Really nicely done here by just holding the high ground, you know. Not letting Razy get anything for free. Oh dear. Razy, where are you looking?
I thought that Nutrino listened out great. Like he didn't hear the retreating steps, so he has to be there. It's a great read from Nutrino. Gets him the lead. Well, still 5 minutes to play for. Oh, look at this. Razy's aim saves him.
Is this it? Is this how the turns table?
Or the flipped coin? The coin flip.
The flips coin. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. We finally have the most reasonable thing that has happened in this match so far. The jump pad of doom is still the jump pad of doom.
Get away. Is he? Oh, he tried to deny the rat. Nice. Oh, okay. Risky spawn. For Razy, mostly. But he gets out and gets the back of health, but finds death after. 2 surprise rockets. From Nutrino. Who is not able to continue his streak? Wow. Razy looked into the future, it seems. Free pickup on the red by Nutrino. Razy does okay. Nice drop down. It's a close one. But an effective one, and a Hondo. Like Razy got the mega health, but I don't see any proof of it anymore. Everyone enjoying a moment of silence.
Oh, nice trap there by Razy. The rocket jump escape by Nutrino was probably the only reasonable thing to do there. Still good defense from Razy, and that's all he really needs to do at this point. Just keep it defensive. Don't overcommit to fights. And looks like he is doing exactly that. What a crazy shot by Nutrino.
Oh. Nice. Which means we get another tiebreaker.
Nice.
More Quake. Bluderen.
Vote now. Vote passed.
So we're gonna get overtimes again.
Prepare to fight.
I'm on Razy and I'll start a prediction right now. 2 minutes to spend your electricity.
Spend your E.
Yep.
All of your E's. I mean, Razy at this point has only the old G. Okay. Why?
Yeah, he was quite slow. Also, too.
Why? Why even go into that room at that point?
Yeah.
He needed weapons. Like, was he trying to get like a cheeky kill on? What is this fight? What's going on? Is this Quake Live?
Lead taken.
It is working.
I just don't understand what's going on. I'm sorry, guys. It's over. My brain is fried.
Yeah, it should not work, but it's working, so... I would say it's effective. Oh, okay.
All of these fights are just so messy. That's a good rocket. I mean, this is very clean so far. There we go. Finally, the first clean frag of the map. Nice attempt on the interception there. Nutrino once again trying to just barrel his way onto the mega health. I mean, one day it's gonna work. Oh dear.
Okay, this is the result. What the... Oh, Razy gets the greatest spots. Oh, a little bit trouble with sealing the deal on this one.
You know, I have to actually like that switch to the MG there. At first I started to question, you know, whether that's a good idea or not, but it kind of works out. Is this Blood Run or is this Hectic? I don't... What is this map? What is going on here? We saw Cipher versus Agent on this map, and now we're seeing whatever this is.
I think that was like 14 minutes, maybe 16 minutes.
They had as many frags in those 16 minutes as these guys have accomplished in 3. Razy stuck on the red armor. Gonna get floated a bit, but does find a way out.
Nutrino is removing a lot from the map. Doing some trickery. Razy. Eventually aware. Oh, the double back.
There's too much damage taken by Razy.
He does hit a rail before dying. But that doesn't amount in a refrac. He didn't close his eyes, that was his problem.
Yes, of course. He had to close his eyes. Grenades work on ostrich logic.
Okay, the stairs are magical things.
Stairs are hard, yeah.
They evaporate rocket damage.
I mean, Nutrino once again just pushing in like hard, and it somehow keeps working.
Well,
I don't know.
Isn't Razy doing the same?
Kind of, yeah. It's like, this is not how Blood Run's supposed to be played, you know, guys? Like, I understand
Calm
Razy's...
down. Like, this is a tactical map.
It's a tactical disaster right now. No, I'm surprised. I'm very surprised. I mean, there's some, like, really good shots coming out from Nutrino. Yeah, he's doing it.
Wow, my lord.
Yeah.
What is he hitting? 62% on the rail. Free Jibbo, not on meta. Okay, there we
Oh
go.
god. Again, forgot to close his eyes. You can't make those kind of pushes with your eyes open. Oh my god. I was so scared that Razy's gonna die there.
Yeah, but why did he do 180?
I think he got confused like that, where Nutrino exactly was. Which is weird, but I mean...
He's actually one
Crazy.
of the few players that uses the shotgun quite effective.
That's true, yeah. That's true. He fired 140 times with the shotgun, hit 63.
So, Lotron, the fastest map in the pool.
Yeah, ironically enough, yes.
Oh, I did not update the score. It's 2-1, right? Yeah, for Razy. Razy earning this series. But we're not done yet. Razy has to battle Folk for our last match of today. Let's find out where they are going to play.
Why is my hair such a mess?
Sve. We're playing on Sve. And Sve is number 3.
Number
Number 3.
Very well.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that entire match kind of threw me for a surprise.
It messed up your hair.
Messed up my hair, yeah. I want a refund.
Okay, Bob is in the house. We are starting on silence.
Wait, did Razy lose on silence?
No,
Or did he win on silence?
that was his comment.
I already forgot. Okay.
Let's see what's the order of the picks is. Razy picking silence, so that makes the next one. Furious Heights is chosen by Folk. The tiebreaker will be Battle Forged.
Battleford, we actually haven't seen it the entire day, I think. Right?
But once.
Yeah, we saw it like once or twice. Actually, if not... Wait, what?
Probably agent.
Crazy.
Or Pavo. Someone played it today.
Yes. Yes. Dazator versus Pavo. We saw Battle Forge being played there,
Ah,
but so far we haven't seen it since.
Yep. Yeah, so I think QUAKE is the one. No, both actually. So Razy and QUAKE both need to lose one map for us to get the Battle Forged.
Yeah, that's how best of threes work.
Yep. And
Yep.
I need to go to the toilet.
Do so if you must.
Yeah, I'll wait for the match starts and then I'll quickly walk back and forth. Well, QUAKE is doing something. Practicing his jumps.
Yeah. I mean, looking at just based on the standings. I mean, this should kind of be a. I keep wanting to give like actually ranked below Fog right now.
Really?
Yeah.
So it's
Fog is number 9.
Park.
Fog is number 9. Razy's
Okay. Razy's sensitivity is too low for QUAKE. What?
What? Fog? You lost there, buddy?
He was praying or something.
He was definitely doing something there.
Okay, the gauntlet.
These are very swift frags coming out from Razy, but I feel like partially it's because like again like Fog does not feel focused. He's trying to rush down Razy and it's just not working. 1 minute in, we already have 8 kills happened. What? How?
Oh, I wanted to go to the toilet. Right, yeah.
So you said.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, maybe you don't need it to anymore.
No, I do. It's because like I'm like why I'm so nervous. Oh, because I needed to go to the toilet. Okay, I'll be right
Well
back.
then, go forth. Fog finally starting to slow the game down. Some more shotgun action coming out from Razy. Like, Razy really likes the shotgun, not gonna lie. There's, like, you see players who just do not use the shotgun whatsoever, and then you have Razy, who is quite comfortable actually using it as almost a main weapon. Very close engagement there. Fog ends up reigning supreme, but still not super healthy if Razy can get some approximate semblance of a stack, he should be fine. Good rockets there. Red is gonna go to Razy as well. Well, once again, that shotgun. It's the shotgun. Oh no, the click of doom. Razy running out of LG during the fight. Fog getting a close range rail finisher. And slowly but surely Fog is clawing his way back in. For as bad as the very start of the match went, the game is starting to somewhat equalize, but like Razy has to be careful not to make the same mistake that Fog did. Okay, gets a really, really favorable LG. Has to be careful though, these rockets could be deadly. Just 49 health left on Razy. Fog gets the mega health as well.
How is he still alive?
Just crazy things, you know?
Yeah.
Crazy. And I mean now you know, like what I'm seeing is a lot closer to how Razy would play in general. Take a vantage point. Guard it. Destroy anyone who approaches. Easy, just like that.
Yeah. He's making sure that this corner of this map is his.
I have no idea how the hell did Fog approach there. Like, how the hell did he get to that? Making single sound. But, I mean, it pays off.
Yeah. Okay, rockets. Yeah, like he is behind a few frags, but he definitely did not lose his confidence. It's British slang, you knob gobbler.
British slang. Who pronounces that with the sh?
Slang. I do.
Makes it sound like schlong.
Slang. Slang. Slang? How?
Slang.
Slang.
Okay, whatever, it doesn't matter. Fog nearly dead. Gets the 50. Razy.
Razy?
Where is Razy?
Where's Razy?
I'm gonna turn British again. I'm gonna be all terrible.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, very.
Trouble?
Again, it feels like, you know, he's not committing, you know, to escaping, which is weird. I mean, but you know what's not weird? Like these rocks, because they're doing a lot of work.
Yeah. Not enough though.
Not enough, exactly. 2 minutes remaining. Fog is lagging behind by 2 frags. Fog's shotgun is not ceremonial either. It seems to be only a problem for Nutrino. That's 9 to 9, 8 minutes into the match. What a great drive-by. Oh no, that's Razy dead.
Razy floating to the heavens.
You could say he was raised into the heavens. We need some puns in the chat. Okay, Razy actually able, like...
He's raising the stakes.
Oh god. It hurts.
Lead taken.
Yeah.
I don't know, like that drop down by Fog was weird. It's like, again, it just doesn't make sense. Did he expect Razy to come through the teleporter? Maybe? But there's just like some weird plays coming out from both of these players, and I mean, you know, Razy is,
yeah,
he is...
focus in the mist.
He's doing damage. Both of these guys are doing damage.
GG.
GG indeed.
11 to 10. Close 1. Going to Razy.
Fog dispersed. Razy the Lord.
Prepare to fight.
Oh, we don't take a break at all.
3,
There
2,
we go.
1.
We do not deserve a break. We deserve Quake.
It's straight into business.
I am starting on Fog. I want to see what he's going to be up to.
Okay. Yeah. Prediction is active for 2 minutes.
Lead lost.
Once again, a very good start for Razy. Like the starts for all of Razy's maps just excellent. Okay. Nice steal there, actually.
Ooh, I got the mega health! Yay! With many ups. Yeah, we're losing his life anyway. Okay,
Oh no! Fog! No!
Yeah, that was a bit foggy.
That was... Yeah.
Also gets back before the red can be night, and it's stacking up quite quickly in the favor of Razy. And
Ooh, nice.
yeah.
Nice attempt there by Fog. But just a little bit too slow, and again, it's kind of going out of control. This is basically a repeat of what we saw on North. Fog desperately trying to get some moves on board. Gets a little punch in there as well.
Is he getting back? Is there a comeback possible? Just as in the last map.
I am not sure. Furious Heights is... It's a map which is like easier just...
Oh,
I feel like...
this is a map.
This is a map, yes.
That's good. I don't think he's there anymore.
No, he's there.
Oh,
He's still
he's
there. He was there the entire time. I actually switched the perspective to make sure.
I think he could just be hidden there for the whole time.
For the rest of the 6 minutes of the match, right?
Oh, Twitch chat agrees. Safe on the side says agreed. It's definitely a map.
Nice. So I know that I'm correct.
Yep.
For once in my life.
You are correct to be right. Razy eating fox rockets. Is this the change of the season? Oh, Razy gone. Fog hoping that Razy drop down. Fog is adding some mist to the timings.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Yep.
Obscuring his intentions.
Is Razy able to demystify it? Oh, great! Oh no! Mini is not really connecting, but the frack gets done anyway. Not the healthiest, and where are the items? This one will spawn in a moment.
Fog actually still chasing. I mean... Oh, but he puts himself in such a terrible position right there.
So they jump forward from there. Yeah, then frack is Razy's favor. Followed by the main health. The red goes to Fog, but he gets into trouble after.
Well, as I mentioned earlier, this is a map.
Oh! Razy wanted to go for the gauntlet. It's comebackable. Let's go. We need another tiebreaker.
And another overtime.
Yeah.
The entire day has been a day of overtimes.
Oh, focus covering his corners. Well, where the F is Razy?
Where is Razy actually? Razy's just sitting on the... above the rail. Not making a single noise. Finally, he drops down, picks up the rail. I think Fog should have heard that one. Yes. Hits the rail. I like this double back with the OG. Oh my god, perfectly executed there. Fog, so desperate for the kill.
Oh my lord, how did you hit that?
And I mean, this has to be GG, right?
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. GGs have been called.
There we go.
75% rail on Razy. Oh, that's just because he fired only 6. Never mind. I felt like, what the hell's Razy doing? I mean, 43. 43% LG is pretty solid, though.
Definitely. Let's see. I think this was it, right?
That's it? That's actually the whole day.
Wow. We survived.
We actually did it.
Like how long? How much hours did I stream? This.
It's another 7 hours.
Yeah, but combined with Friday and Saturday.
Yesterday was 7. I think it was basically it was 8 hours. It was 7:50 something, and then Friday was. I
Yeah,
don't
it was.
remember.
5 plus 8.
Don't get me wrong, I
7.
enjoyed these events, but like holy hell, sometimes it's they're going on for a bit long.
No, it's actually Inns who gets paid, but he didn't appear, so screw
That's
him.
funny. Let me write to Ins. Like,
No, we do get like some revenue that we use to go to lands and stuff, but no, we're not getting rich. It doesn't pay the bills.
Ins is getting rich. Blame him.
Yeah. But yeah,
Oh my.
thanks everyone for being here. Thanks for the players for the entertainment, and of course the organizers from the 250 FPS Cup. Yeah, it does seem that next week is the last one of the round robin. And after that, we'll have the finals. Do you have any parting words?
I have a cat.
Oh, you have a cat. Meow.
Those are my parting words. I have a little cat.
7 hours is a normal work day, but yeah, this is like
It's a Sunday.
yeah, indeed. I already
It's a Sunday.
work 40 hours a week. But this
No,
doesn't feel like work. It is still time spent. But I enjoyed yesterday and today. So hope you guys had fun. So Meow is your parting gift to us.
Yes, it is meow.
Okay.
Goodbye, everyone.
Yeah. FPS you need more pussy. Yeah. Yep.
Good point. Good point.
Okay. Good night. Good fight. See you guys next week.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Yeah.